I'm on the online with them right now.
Hold on a second, please. We'll start in 1 minute.
Any luck? Okay, right now, like I'm in and I see the courtroom on the screen.
Oh, she's fine.
With the video.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Start
Good morning.
checking in one at a time, please. One at a time.
Yes, Jeffrey Edison. Good morning. I
Okay,
have
I'm gonna click off you
Rashid
guys.
Brown.
Steve Cusis
All right.
on Sammer Camo.
What's the last name?
My last name's Cusis, K-I-O-U-S-I-S.
No, your client's last name.
Camo, K-A-M-M-O.
Oh, that's the defendant number 3. Okay. Who's next? Checking in.
Ed Taylor, I have Timothy McClure, and you told me
Are
to
you
call
guys
in
on the
on
computer?
Darius.
Okay, Mr. Taylor, I can't.
I can hear you. Are
You're
you
too
on
low.
the,
Can you turn
Zoom?
your volume
You guys
up?
get in. Okay, there you go. All right, I'm gonna click off. Okay, bye.
All right, I have Timothy McClure
Okay, I got you.
and Darius Hatcher. You want me to come in on Hatcher's exam at 10:30? You said you needed to redo that.
You got an exam at 10:30?
Yeah, you called me yesterday and told me to call in. I had to reschedule it.
I don't remember me calling you, telling you to reschedule.
Okay. Never mind then. That's good. We'll do the Hatcher then.
Hold on, Mr. Taylor, I don't have your exam. Are you sure that's Giles courtroom?
I thought it was. I'll check it out.
All right, who's next?
Morning, Kitty. Burton Harris for Monet Mitchell.
Joe? Can I have your P number?
81843.
All right, who's next?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Cherika Harris. I have Stavion Wig.
Okay, thank you, got you. Who's
And
next?
David Steingold for David Hughes.
David Hughes.
Good morning.
Can I have your P number?
29752.
Thank you. Who's next?
Alicia Martin for Anthony McGraw.
All right, I got you, Miss Martin. Who's next?
Natalia Scott, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney on Larry Hodge. P78816.
8816. All right, we need defense attorney on that. Who's next? Checking in.
Thank you.
Renee
Madam
Cooper
Clerk.
for Mr. Sistrunk.
All right, I got you, Mr. Cooper.
Thank you.
Did
next?
someone check in on Camo? This is Attorney Sophia Curry. I thought I heard somebody check in. I was appointed.
Yeah, Steve Cusis, I've checked in. I'm
Okay.
retained.
Okay, all right, thanks. Do you need the discovery?
I have it.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
And
Mhm.
Madam Clerk, Kate Demott-Grady on Jerlene Melton.
What's the last name?
Melton, Melton.
Oh, Melton. Thank you. Who's next?
Good morning, Kitty. This is Melanie. I have Armani White.
Okay. That's it?
Yep, thank you.
All right, who's next?
Robert Plumpy for Yancey Huff, maybe.
Nancy, no.
PCC.
Are you appointed on this, Mr. Puppy?
Yes.
Okay, somebody, they got somebody. What is your P number?
22965.
Oh, I think they put it in wrong. The P numbers are too close. Okay, thank you. Who's next?
Kitty, this is Kim Michon. I have an add-on for you to waive a preliminary examination when you're ready, friend.
Okay, what's the case number?
Case number is 2006108-901. Marcel Green, he is on the line. And we will wait ever so patiently for you to finish your docket, friend.
Scheduled for exam 427.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you, friend.
At 10:15. Yeah, April 27 at 10:15. All right, is there any other attorney that needs to check in?
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Good morning.
This is APA Tina Ripley. I'm on the Sammer Camo case,
Okay.
and my P number is 83688.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
439, Sir Johnson. Hey, Sally.
They said the attorneys need to check in. No.
Are they scheduled for today, Sally?
Mr. T Shed, put a shirt on. T Shed, put a shirt on.
Shirt?
Yes, put a shirt on.
Okay. Sedgwick and
I got you.
Can someone see me?
Okay.
Not for whoever's talking.
How do
Yeah.
we put on the video?
Just wait for your turn, you're on, ma'am. Just wait for your attorney.
No, I have it.
Check in.
I have it.
Wait till you
She
hear your
brought it
name.
up to me. I have it.
They showing her.
If you're not directly in the
Yeah.
hearing, put your systems on mute.
Everybody in.
Get all your background noise. Everything you say, we can hear.
All right.
Every conversation you have with someone else, we can hear.
Madam Clerk, this is David Steingold. I just wanted you to know that.
She's on the phone. Hold on a second, please.
Go ahead.
That phone symbol that has a 7734509, that's my client, David Hughes. Thank you very much. We on the Zoom? Yeah, I see him on the screen. I see it. But it's not named. I just wanted to let you know. In Washington?
Put your system on mute.
Who's the judge there? Colonel?
Everybody ready?
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Oh, yeah, I just stepped out there.
Now, yeah, you started school already? There you go.
Put your systems on mute. You ready, Sandy? Yes. Ready, I'm Rashid Brown, calling case number 2155750. The people of the state of Michigan versus Rashid Brown. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Jeffrey Edison on behalf of Rashid Brown, 25912. Good morning, Your Honor.
So we'll set it for an exam.
Mr. Brown should be on, Your Honor.
Can you turn it up a little bit? Okay. One second.
Unmute yourself.
Hold on, Ms. Edison, can't hear you. Hold on.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried about it.
Can you turn it?
Let's get discovery, see what exactly what they're talking about, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Push your sit.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, Ms. Edison.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Brown, unmute yourself. Mr. Brown.
I'm not mute. That's Harry. That's Harry.
Okay. Mr. Brown?
Record.
I'm here. I'm here, Jeffrey.
Okay.
State your name for the record.
Rashid Brown.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, we'd asked for a preliminary exam in this matter. And I would state I made a request for the discovery. I have not received it yet.
Mr. Edison, I had Nicole Savvy listed on the ROA as the defense attorney, so I do have discovery and I can send that to you shortly.
All right, thank you.
All right. One witness.
One, Your Honor.
Parties available April 27th at 10:15.
Can we do the 28th, Your Honor?
Oh, need another day.
The 20, at 10:15 may be doable. I just have a matter at 9 o'clock. I should be free by then. So the 27th at 10:15.
Well, I'll just give you another date, Ms. Edison. I don't want to go by should. That's why I asked everybody if they're available.
All right.
At 10:15, I'm calling the case.
Okay. That's good, Your Honor. 10:15.
All right, hold on. Let me get you another date. June 2nd at 9:45.
Your Honor, that's good, but I think I could do that April date.
You sure?
Yes, Your Honor, that's good.
All right, so it's April 27th at 10:15.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Brown, I'll talk to you later.
All right, Jeffrey.
The attorney on Camo. Can I have your P number?
E46573. Good morning, Your Honor.
I need an appearance. I don't have an appearance for you. You're retained on?
I am retained. I did file the appearance and I will send it again.
All right.
Huh? You're just gonna send it back through the system.
Oh, are you gonna send it to me, Counselor?
Well, I put it back through the system the way I filed it originally, so I can send it to you
No,
directly.
it's gonna take too long. Can you send it to me?
Sure. Is your email address on the judge's website?
It should be, but I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
It's orqiudia.orIEL@36districtcourt.org.
Okay, I'll send it to you right now.
Thank you. Calling case number 2060215, the people of the state of Michigan versus Samuel Camo. Defendant number 3 is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering and manufacturing. Count 2, controlled substance, maintaining drug house. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference. I apologize, but there's 2 other co-defendants. One is scheduled for March 9th for PCC, and the exam on number 1 is, yeah.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Steve Cusis on behalf of Mr. Camel, who's present, P46573.
The Camel, state your name for the record.
Sammer Camo, Your Honor.
The Camel, so you know I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom, even on Zoom. I don't do sweats. If you can't dress for my court, I'm gonna dress you. I have one way to do that. I send you to Wayne County Jail. They put you in green. It's the only shirt you wear without a collar in my court. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, just so you know, for me, it's a matter of respect. All right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understand.
You want me to respect you, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, I want the same thing. So if you don't
Okay.
give it to me, I'm gonna take it, and it won't work out well. All right?
I can do it right now in 2 seconds if you would like me
Well,
to, sir.
I'm not worried about it right now. You didn't know. Well, now you know.
All right, thank you,
Okay.
sir.
All right. All right, counsel, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we received some preliminary discovery. There's some additional discovery outstanding. We would like to have time for that discovery, and we'd also like to set it for a preliminary exam.
All right, we'll set this matter for preliminary exam on September 13, 21 at 10 a.m.
That'll
you,
work,
Judge.
Your Honor.
That's with the other co-defendants, correct?
Correct.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Ms. Ripley, have a great day.
You too.
Thanks, you too.
All right, bye-bye.
Ready on McClure?
Ready.
Oh, is Reggie on? Is Reggie on, Judge? This is his case.
Those individuals are not going to be available by.
No.
And I gotta recall yours because the prosecutor's not on.
Very well.
Ready on Monet Mitchell?
Ready.
Calling case number 1960815, the people of the state of Michigan versus Monet Mitchell. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stola on behalf of the people, P83358.
Morning, Your Honor. Robert Burton Harris, P81843 with the Neighborhood Defender Services of Detroit on behalf of Ms. Monet Mitchell, who's present on Zoom.
Mitchell, please state your name for the record.
Monet Mitchell.
Counsel, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we're requesting a preliminary examination in this matter in person, and I also do not have any discovery on this case.
Mr. Burton Harris, your name was not listed on the ROA, so I can send discovery shortly.
Okay.
One moment, Your Honor. Just one, Your Honor.
June 2nd, 9:45.
Give me 1 second, Your Honor.
All right.
June 2nd, 9:45.
Yes, sir.
That works. Ms. Mitchell, did you get that date and time?
June 2nd at 9:45 a.m.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. I'm all set.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Ms.
So-
Mitchell, you can log off. I'll give you a call back in a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Ready on McClure?
Ready. Ready.
Calling case number 1558345, the people of the state of Michigan. This is Timothy McClure. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property receiving and concealing motor vehicle, count 2.
Oh.
Fleeing 4th degree vehicle code, count 3. Police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, count 4. Police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, causing injury. Habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor.
On your video, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Edward Taylor, 57166, appearing on behalf of Mr. McClure.
All right, Mr. McClure on, or you will waive his presence?
For the purpose of this hearing, Your Honor, I would waive his presence. I would like to request an in-person exam, and I do not have discovery.
All right, court will waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. How many witnesses?
2 witnesses, Your Honor.
Andrew, can you turn on your video, please?
Your Honor, I'm trying to pull over right now. Okay.
Checking in for 2 defendants. Police attorney should be checking in on Zoom, I think, for Brady and Devin McKee.
You got the text one?
I don't think it was set for the docket. It was just.
I know, what's the original?
The exam date's on the 2nd, March 2nd.
March 2nd?
Yep, next Tuesday. I have it here.
June 2nd at 12:30.
On second at 12, yes. That's a good date, Your Honor.
All right.
June 2nd at 12, is that correct?
12:30.
12:30, okay, thank you. Have a good day.
All right, thank you, you too.
Sure. Police attorney is gonna check in on Zoom. You want me to give you the cell? I can come back to it.
Yeah, what is it?
Okay. Cell phone 616 area code.
616?
Yep, 6 and then 617. 0579. And it's gonna be Chase. Last name is spelled A. Yep. Last name is spelled A. B as in boy. O-U.
You show me it so I can turn the camera on.
D as in David.
There you go. Hold this up.
Okay.
755. I'll check back. Just wanted to-
Okay, thank you. Ready on wig?
Ready?
Yes, I'm here.
Calling case number 21-55690. The people of the state of Michigan versus Sabanian Wig. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your
Hey,
Honor.
can you hear me?
Wait, please. Put your parents back on, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Cherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of Mr. Wig. Mr. Wig, please state your name for the record.
Yes, my name is Sabian Wig. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't showing on screen, I'm sorry, but yes, my name is Sabian Wig.
Your Honor, I am in receipt of discovery. We're respectfully requesting an exam date.
I mean, when?
Morning, Your Honor.
June 2nd, 9:15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, thank you. I'll continue.
Ready on Hughes?
Yes, I'm ready.
Calling case number 2155712, the people of the state of Michigan versus David Hughes. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 3 and count 4, weapons carrying concealed. Count 5, count 6, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Board, Your Honor, David Steingold, P29752, on behalf of Mr. Hughes. Mr. Hughes, if you could unmute your phone and just identify yourself, please. Your Honor, I see him on the screen. If I could waive his presence, I could tell the court that I've got the paper discovery. I'm only missing a videotape. This is probably a waiver, so I would ask the court at its discretion to either give me 2 weeks to obtain and review that video and adjourn the PCC, or just set it for exam and we'll waive if we believe that that's the right way to go.
I will waive his appearance for purpose of this hearing. I'm gonna set it for exam right now.
Okay.
One, Your Honor. Mr. Steingold, are you with NDS by chance?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Are you with NDS by chance? Because I had NDS listed as the defense attorney on this
No,
case.
Mr. Burton Harris was in, but I put in my appearance and Mr. Burton Harris received it and called me yesterday. I confirmed that I was in. Do you not
Okay,
see
good.
my appearance in there?
Well, I probably after I had pulled the file and sent it to because I do have video and I did send video to NDS on Wednesday, so I can send you the video.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
June 3rd at 12:30.
That's fine, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, if you decide to waive it, just let us know and we'll move it up.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you again.
All right, thank you.
Ready on McGraw?
Ready.
Calling case number 2155705, the people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony McCraw. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matters for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alicia Martin, P69003, on behalf of Mr. McGraw. Your Honor, I would ask to waive his presence for purposes of this probable cause conference.
All right, we'll waive his appearance for purpose of this hearing. What is your pleasure?
Your Honor, I do not have any discovery and I would like to set it for an exam.
How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
June 3rd at 9:15.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
June 3rd at 9:15.
Okay, I'm available, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Ms. Martin, I'll get you the discovery shortly.
Thank you.
All right, now continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good weekend, everyone.
You too.
Calling case number 2155736, the people of the state of Michigan versus Quintez Sistra. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Mr. Cooper, still on?
I'm still on.
I need your appearance, please.
I'm sorry, Renee Cooper, on behalf of Mr. Sistrunk. Judge, Mr. Sistrunk, could you state your name for the record?
Yes, Quintez Sistrunk.
Judge, we have no objection to appearing via Zoom.
Citron, can you move your camera back so I can see you, please? I'll do t-shirts.
Okay,
I'll do t-shirts, not sweats.
I
You dress me
apologize.
in or I dress you. It's that simple.
Okay, I apologize.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Cooper.
Judge, he and I have discussed this very thoroughly. He wishes to waive his exam.
All right. Do people have any objections? Okay. All right, Mr. Citron, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show, excuse me, where the state must show by probable cause that a crime was committed and probable cause that you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No.
All right, and Mr. Cooper, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
Not at all, Judge.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 12th, 21 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Eric.
Okay, thank you much.
Thank you.
I'll call you later, Mr. Sistron.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Ready on Melton, Jerlyn Melton?
Yes. But what I'd like to do, Judge, is, as
Calling
you
case
see,
number-
he has.
Hold on.
Calling case number 21-55303, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jerlyn Melton. Defendant is charged with count 1, false report of a felony. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
May it please the court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate DeMott Grady, P 83667, on behalf of Ms. Jerlyn Melton, who's joining us via Zoom. Ms. Melton, can you please unmute yourself and state your name for the record?
Jerlyn Melton.
Thank you. Your Honor, we have not received discovery yet, so I'm renewing our request for discovery and asking for an in-person preliminary hearing.
All right, how many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
June 4th at 9:15.
Check my calendar, one moment. That works.
All right, I'll continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Melton, you can sign off now.
Okay, thank you.
Ready on Armani White?
I'm ready.
Calling case number 21-55721, the people of the state of Michigan versus Armani White. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P 83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melanie Bates, appearing on behalf of Mr. Armani White, who is present this morning.
Mr. White, state your name for the record, please.
Hello, my name is Armani White.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, requesting our preliminary examination.
Any witness? How many witnesses? One, Your Honor. June 7th at 9:15.
That works, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right.
And Ms. Bates, are you in receipt of the paper and video discovery that I sent on Wednesday?
Yes, I am, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
You all have a good day.
Thank you. You too. I'll continue.
Thank you.
Ready on Christopher Smith? Calling case number 20601227, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivery, manufacturing, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 2, controlled substance, delivery, manufacturing, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wyatt Harris, P54891 on behalf of Christopher Smith. Your Honor, I just contacted the Livingston County Jail where Mr. Smith is there on a federal detention. I don't believe he's going to appear today. I'd ask for another exam day.
Mm-hmm. Madam Clerk, can you hear me? This is Tuttles.
Hold on, Mr. Tuttle. We're in the middle of a hearing, please.
I'm sorry.
All right. March 30th at 2:45.
Your Honor, you were breaking up. I didn't get the date.
I said March 30th at 2:45.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Harris, you said he was in Livingston County Jail?
Yes.
I'll file the writ.
Oh, my over here is messed up over here. It's broke over here. What about over there?
Ready on phone? Yancy, huh?
Hold on. There?
Yeah, I just wondered if we can leave now.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day, everyone.
You too.
Madam Clerk, we're ready on Washington.
Okay, you didn't check in, Counselor.
Sorry about that. It was hard to kind of interrupt during the floor court. Checking in for
Okay,
what?
I got you.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk, wanted to check in on Balestri.
Madam Clerk,
I need your P number, Counselor.
that on
Balestri, I need your P number.
On Balestri, it's P67520.
On Washington, it's 66417.
I have yours on Washington.
and Madam Clerk, this is Jamil Kuja. I'm trying to check in on Kayan Cooper. I got sent from Judge Stanford Jones's courtroom because you guys had a previous case.
Do you know the case number?
For the old case or the new one?
The new one.
1 second, I can look it up for you. Her clerk said she was going to be bringing you the file though.
Yeah, but she said later.
Oh, okay. The new case is 20-062-111-01. Oh, I'm sorry. That's actually the old case.
Okay.
I have the new one. Sorry. 21-055-72601.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Ready on yes? Yes.
Madam Clerk, Attorney Martin, on Berkeley Holmes, we are ready.
And Kitty, it's Sally Irwin. I don't know if I.
Oh, there's Brittany. Sally, I believe I already checked you in.
Okay.
Yeah, I have you checked in already.
Thank you.
Right now.
You're welcome.
Good morning. I have an add-on. It's to waive an exam that's next week. So whenever the court would like me to give that information.
Do you have the case number, Counselor?
I do. The case number is 2006-247-801. The client's name is Jason McKinney. He's on Zoom.
Okay, and that's a waiver, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, it's scheduled for Monday.
Yes.
Okay. Brittany Holmes
Ready, Your Honor.
on Zoom, Judge.
Brittany Holmes is supposed to be in person, Counsel.
Your Honor, I have not been able to reach Mr. Holmes. I've called him on the telephone number. They're not accepting any calls. I wrote him a letter regarding this hearing.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Go ahead and call it.
Calling case number 20-60109, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brittany Holmes. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, malicious destruction of a building, less than $200. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Teklinski on behalf of Mr. Holmes. Your Honor, I have written and also called the number that I have been given that is supposedly his number. I have no response. He's not accepting any calls, Your Honor. I have not had any personal contact with the gentleman since.
You mean the young lady, Brittany, probably a female. Well, what's your P number, Counsel?
21319.
All right, well.
Based on that, the order about the case.
All right, case shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. The bond set at 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. We can call the other one. 779, Eric Patterson.
I'm sorry, Judge, did I give you okay case form?
Nope.
No one showed here, sir. Eric Patterson.
You call Eric Patterson.
Yeah, well, I see.
Is Patterson out there? Mhm. Where's Patterson? Is Patterson here? Oh.
I don't know if because of the attorney that,
Oh, you know what? It looks like Judge Patterson should be a PCC.
Oh.
Looks like, yeah, Patterson was just arraigned on February 3rd.
all right, well, I had a caveat listed from him on January 15th. I'm not sure if that was as a new AOI after the caveat.
Yeah, he got arraigned over. He got rearranged. So he was caveats on 115 and then he got arraigned on 2-3. So this should be a PCC.
Okay. Wait and see if anybody shows up on it.
Yeah. Hey, we'll see who shows up.
He has two cases, that's what it said.
Patterson?
No, bigger.
All right. We ready on Huff? Yancey Huff?
Ready, Your Honor.
There you go, that's your thing. Calling case number 2155729, the people of the state of Michigan versus Yancey Huff. Defendant is charged with count 1, license documents, plates forgery. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Plumpy, P22965, on behalf of Mr. Huff. We're prepared to go by Zoom, and I would ask the court to waive his presence.
All right, waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Your Honor, we're requesting an in-person preliminary examination.
All right, how many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
None for the exam, Your Honor.
June 7th, 9:45.
That should be a good date, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Continue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready on Green?
Ready?
Calling case number 2061089. The people of the state of Michigan versus Marcel Green. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is here on a hearing date. It's an early waiver. That's that one that was scheduled for April 27th.
It's an add-on.
Yeah, it's a waiver.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167, on behalf of Marcel Green, who is appearing via Zoom. If he could unmute himself and state his name for the record, sir.
Marcel Green.
Your Honor, as of this morning, this was a successful gun committee letter. I received notice from APA Bill Heafy that Mr. Green is being accepted into the diversion program. With that, Mr. Green is intending to waive his right to a preliminary examination, understanding that the people would have to prove by probable cause a crime has been committed. He may be involved in that matter. Understanding that, he'll be bound over to the circuit court.
All right, you have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Green, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing all?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sean, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing all?
Absolutely not, Judge. Feel free.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 12th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Outstanding. Thank you so very much for taking us, Judge. We appreciate you. Have a lovely day. Be safe, everybody. Mr. Green, I'll call you momentarily.
Okay.
Ready on Javon Thomas?
I'll call you back. I'll call you back.
Calling case
Ready.
number 2155706, the people of the state of Michigan versus Javon Thomas. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Antonio D. Tuttles, on behalf of my client, that is Mr. Javon Thomas, who is physically not present, whose physical presence I do ask this court to waive. However, Mr. Thomas is available via Zoom. Mr. Thomas, can you identify yourself for the record, please?
Javen Thomas.
All right, Mr. Thomas, I don't do t-shirts. I don't do sweats. You dress for court. You can't dress for court, I'm gonna dress you, and you're not gonna like how. Do you understand? Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Thomas, the next time you have to have on a shirt. You have to be dressed for court.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Tuttles.
Your Honor, at this time, we asked to adjourn this matter because we do not have his discovery.
All right, well, I'll adjourn PCCs. I'll set it out for exams. They're being set out far enough for you to get everything you need to get.
Okay.
Right. And do anything else you need to do. So, how many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
One.
Mr. Tuttles, I'll have your discovery sent shortly.
Do you have my email? I mean, it's in the bar journal, but I can give you my email address right now. I have no problem with that.
Get it in the bar journal, thank you.
I didn't hear. Okay. So you had set this out to when, Your Honor?
June 7th at 12:15. Is that a good date?
I'll make it a good date, Your Honor. What time?
12:15.
12:15. That's it?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Is that in person?
Yes, in person. Yep, June 7th, 2021, 12:15 in person.
Okay. Mr. Thomas, make sure you're in touch with my office next week. And Mr. Prosecutor, I'll be waiting at discovery.
Very good, thank you.
All right, thank you. Bond continue.
Okay, everybody have a good Friday.
You too, thank you.
Mr. Tuttles. Thank you.
Okay.
Ready on Hip Hill?
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2060106, the people of the state of Michigan versus Amar Hip Hill. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sally Irwin standing in for attorney Dan Wazak with the permission of Mr. Hemphill. Please state your name. Mr. Hemphill? Mr. Hemphill, please state your name.
Shedwick here, Miss Irwin.
I know, but we're looking for Mr. Hemphill, Mr. Amir Hemphill.
All right, we'll just recall it.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Ready on Terrence Sedgwick?
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2060103, the people of the state of Michigan versus Terrence Sedgwick. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stola on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sally Irwin on behalf of Terrence Sedgwick, who is aboard by Zoom. Please state your name, Mr. Sedgwick.
How you doing, Judge Terrence Shedwick?
Mr. Shedwick, move the camera back so I can see you, please.
I'm not fully prepared, sir. I apologize. Guys.
Judge, we've discussed this matter.
Hold on. All right, Mr. Shedwick. I mean, you're at home. You've been on all morning. Why don't you just go put on the shirt? Move the camera back, please.
I don't have a shirt available with me.
Well, I can give you a shirt. That's not a problem. I send you Wayne County Jail. They'll bring you over here in a shirt that's appropriate.
I got you in a future date, sir. I'll be prepared next time. My apologies.
It's not there. Where is he? I'm on right now.
All right, Ms. Irwin.
Judge, we've discussed this matter, and Mr. Sedgwick has elected to waive his examination, be bound over to Frank Murphy.
All right, Cedric, you understand? Do people have any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
You understand you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir? Cedric, you understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about
it. Yes.
All right. And do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
Ms. Irwin, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
None, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, be March 12th, 21 at 9:00 a.m.
Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. You can sign off, Mr. Hemphill. Mr. Sedgwick.
Okay. And you'll give me a call once you get off of here?
Yes.
Okay.
Ready
Thank you.
on Garner?
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2155733, the people of the state of Michigan versus Diamond Gardner. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, domestic violence aggravated. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference. So this is coming from Judge Jones. It looks like it's a DV case, but we have the older case, so they sent it up.
This is a DV case.
I didn't know it was
No, send it back down. Thank you. We don't do DV. Doesn't matter, we got the old case. Let me, no. What's, phrase number? She can send it down.
2607. 52607. Yeah, I agree.
Miss Oreo, do you have a moment?
We just got a case that was sent up here from Judge Jones. This is a DV case. She sent it up because she said he had another case that was older that was ours. We're not doing DV. We don't do DV. So, I was gonna give it back to Kitty to have her send it back down, and rather than get into this, is your case or is my case situation? I called you so you can take it down to her and explain to her that you don't do DV now. That it's her case. I would appreciate that. Okay, all right, thank you. Have you been all right? All right, good. Yeah. All right.
9:30.
Don't come get it and take it down. Don't get it.
Okay. Sally, did you hear that?
No, what?
So Gardner is going back to Jones. You're gonna have to check in there.
Okay, I'll send her to Judge Jones. Did you hear that, Miss Gardner?
Yes.
Go back to 233. I'll be right there. Judge, may I?
234. That's 234, Sally.
I could barely hear you, the phone.
234, Miss Gardner.
Is Hemphill back? Is Hemphill on?
I called Mr. Wozak.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, good.
So we can do this waiver and then we can do. Yeah. Calling case number 2060106, the people of the state of Michigan versus Amir Hemphill. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed.
So join.
This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sally Irwin on behalf of Mr. Hemphill, and I am standing in for attorney of record Dan Wozak, and that's with the permission of Mr. Hemphill. Please state your name.
Amir Hemphill.
Judge, we discussed this matter and he has elected to waive it and be bound over to circuit court.
You have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Hemphill, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
You broke up a little bit, Your Honor. Can you repeat that, please?
Sure. I said, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause that you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
Ms. Irwin, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No objection.
All right, vote of finding you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 12th at 9 o'clock.
Judge,
And
may I? Oh, excuse me.
I was going to say bond continue. What's up?
Judge, on the Gardner case, she has a date in front of you on the first case, which is a fleeing and eluding. Can both cases go to one judge?
Nope.
So
Her other case is a domestic violence case. I can't do domestic violence. I don't have a domestic violence, prosecutor. They're all downstairs. That's why it was separated.
Okay, so the fleeing and eluding will stay with you.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
It's an exam, right? You ready?
Yep.
Ready on Christian Tower. Calling case number 2060115, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christian Coward. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of People PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Jurzik on behalf of defendants, Christian Coward, P 33195.
All right, you ready to proceed?
We are ready, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. At this time, my plan was just to waive the right to preliminary exam. My plan is, as president of the court, going to move through with file.
Find a waiver, please.
Huh? What? Huh?
You call appointment, have them call. Yes. We're trying to appoint.
Yeah, we'll call it first.
All right. People have any objection to the waiver?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so stand up, please. State your name, please.
Christian Coward.
Howard, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime.
Yes.
You understand that?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam? You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
You signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
All right. The court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information be March 12th, 21 at 9:00 a.m. Thank you. Thank you. Good. Oh, okay, good. All right.
That was a waiver.
Yeah, so, we have the officers, rule off, the rule off.
Ready on Arabi?
Ready.
Calling case number 2155682, the people of the state of Michigan versus Abdul Arahim Arabi. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Magidson on behalf of Mr. Arabi, who is present via Zoom. Mr. Arabi, could you identify yourself?
Yes, sir. My name is Abdurrahim Abu Arabi.
Thank you, sir. All right. Pleasure, Mr. Magidson.
Judge, I do have discovery, so we need to set an exam date. However, I believe Mr. Arabi is eligible for the relief under the gun board diversion program. I'll try that. If we get successful, I'll come back earlier.
Okay. June 8th at 9:45.
Got it, Judge. Thank you very much. Have a good weekend.
Thank you, too.
Mr. Arabi, we're all set. We can log off.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Mark.
To Your Honor.
Ready on Washington,
Yes, Your Honor.
calling case number 1961783, the people of the state of Michigan versus Rose Marie Washington. Defendant is charged with count 1, license documents plates forgery, count 2, motor vehicle operation without security, count 3, alcohol open container in a vehicle. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
May it please the court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Your Honor, Harry Mihas, P number 66417 on behalf of Miss Washington. Your Honor, at this time, we would ask for an in-person examination. I also need to have discovery sent to me.
All right, is Ms. Washington on Zoom or are you waiving her presence?
I'm waiving your presence, Your Honor.
All right, court will waive her appearance for the purpose of this hearing. How many witnesses?
One witness, Your Honor, and Ms. Washington is on Zoom.
I don't see it.
Oh, I see. Can you state your name for the record, please? You're muted.
Hello,
Okay, we can hear you now. Please state your name for the record.
Rose Marie Washington.
Thank you. All right. You said one witness?
Yes.
June 8th at 9:15.
1 second, Your Honor.
I don't understand what's going on.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm in a jury trial in Westland on that day.
Next week, you're fine.
The next week, I'm okay.
June 14th at 9:45.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's 9:45, Your Honor.
9:45.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Washington, your matter is going to be set for a preliminary exam on June 14th at 9:45. That's in person. You have to come into the court. That's courtroom 439.
You said June the 15th?
June the 14th. Need to get here a little early so you be on time because I'm gonna call your case at 9:45. All right?
Not 9:15, 9:45?
9:45.
Ms. Washington, try and be there at 9:30, okay?
Do I be back on Zoom?
No, we will be at the 36th Court, 421 Madison.
And you will be calling me?
We will be talking. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Take care. We'll talk soon, Ms. Washington.
Thanks.
Is there any other attorney that needs to check in?
Yes, I need to check in on Patricia Rogers.
Yeah, one and all. I heard it. They did. Oh, they said open.
Patricia Rogers. That's exam schedule.
Huh?
Yeah, but I
Is
ain't even.
it scheduled for 10:30?
Is it scheduled for 10:30?
Yes.
Okay. On Zoom, right?
You have 10:30 too?
Yes, he said,
Matthew.
Rogers,
I don't see anything saying that. So
10:30, in person,
It's in person?
in person.
Oh my God. Okay. All right, okay.
Okay.
Madam Clerk, the defense attorney on Mr. Hodge has checked in.
And
Madam-
That's Woodward, yeah.
Oh, I didn't check him in.
No, he just got out.
Oh,
2 minutes ago.
Madam Clerk, I just wanted to see if you got that file from Judge Jones yet.
no, I haven't.
Okay, I'm here.
Madam Clerk, this is Attorney Mitchell checking in on Colin.
Terry Collins.
And Attorney Longstreet checking in on Mr. Peterson, Dervin Peterson.
Excuse me, did you say Eric Peterson?
No, sir, Dervin Peterson.
Okay, thank you.
You welcome.
Okay, what attorney thing was on, Judge? Did I get?
I know. It's Patterson.
And
Clerk, I'm here on Mr. Balestri.
Oh, is that?
Okay, I'm just.
Okay, I'm getting ready to call yours now, Counselor.
All right.
I couldn't remember. Calling case number 2155757. The people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Bellestreet. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Julian Puda, P67520, on behalf of the defendant, Michael Balestri, who's appearing by Zoom. Mr. Balestri, please state your name for the record.
Michael Balestri.
Your Honor, we're asking that the matter be set for an in-person exam.
All right, how many witnesses?
Sure, Your Honor.
June 10th at 9:45.
That's fine with me.
Mr. Puda, did you receive the discovery that I sent on Wednesday?
I got, a link was forwarded to me. Is everything in there?
It should be. I should have sent Taylor and video.
Okay, I'll send you a follow-up discovery request just to make sure I have everything.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Ready, McKinney, Jason McKinney?
Yes, ready.
Is your client on?
Yes, Mr. McKinney, can you unmute yourself? He's on.
Jason McKinney.
Hold on, calling case number 20627478. The people of the state of Michigan versus Jason McKinney. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, police officer fleeing, 4th degree vehicle code, habitual offender, 4th notice. This matter is here on a hearing. Waiver dress. Scheduled for March 1st, Monday.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
And good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Alexandria Poole, P83670. With Mr. Jason McKinney on the line. Mr. McKinney, can you say your name for the record?
Jason McKinney.
And Your Honor, we are here because I spoke with Mr. McKinney and he is electing to waive his preliminary exam and be bound over to Third Circuit Court.
Do you have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. McKinney, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause that you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, sir.
Ms. Poole, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, Your Honor.
The court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information be March 12th, 2021 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Bond continued.
Mr. McKinney, you can sign off.
All right.
Ready on Hodge, Larry Hodge. Michael William.
No.
Huh?
No.
Ready on Terry Collins?
Ready.
Calling case number 205689. The people of the state of Michigan versus Terry Collins. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing, 3rd degree vehicle code, habitual offender, 4th notice. Judge, this is the one that's in Ionia, Michigan. A writ was never done on him.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, May it please this most honorable court. Rena Mitchell appearing on behalf of Mr. Collins. Your Honor, I'm asking to waive his appearance for this hearing.
Waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. All right. Court has previously issued a capias in this matter, and Mr. Collins is in the Michigan Department of Corrections. So the court's going to recall that capias and reinstate the original bond. We'll set this matter for a preliminary exam. Any witnesses you got?
Your Honor, I do not have the files this one had on, so I'm unsure given the nature of the charge that I would expect one to.
I hear your waiver.
Yes.
March 23rd at 2 o'clock.
And that's for a live prelim, Your Honor.
Yes. Good date?
That works for me.
Okay.
And I will file a writ in this case. Did I hear correctly that he's being held by MDOC in Ionia County?
Yes.
Thank you.
We're all set, Your Honor.
Yes, we are. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you. Ready on Peterson?
Yes.
Calling case number 2155745, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darvin Peterson. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle, count 2, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
May you please record Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
A neighborhood defender service by Christine Longstreet, appearing on behalf of Mr. Peterson. Judge, I waive Mr. Peterson's presence. He is in custody, but he's in custody really on another matter.
All right, we'll waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
And Judge, I just need probably a 2-week adjourned PCC date so I can go over discovery and schedule a visit to determine how Mr. Peterson would like to proceed.
Okay, Ms. Funchal, I'll adjourn the PCCs. I'll set it for exam.
Okay.
And you set up far enough where you do whatever you need to do, okay?
Okay.
You know what he's in for on the other one?
Oh, so he was out on bond on a carjacking when he was arrested for this matter.
So he got arrested on a carjacking case?
No, so I'm the lawyer on the carjacking case. It's from 2019. He was on bond on that case when he was arrested for this case. So that matter's pending. It's in front of Judge Hood.
Okay. How many witnesses?
2, Your Honor.
2. March 23rd at 2:15.
Let's see. March 23rd. That works, Your Honor.
He's in Wayne County Jail?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Does Mr. Woodyard still on, Judge?
Nope, not back yet.
So what other attorney you have on?
We got, Mr. Kuja, Mr. Kearney, and the EPA.
I'm gonna do
Scott.
Mr. Kuja.
Yes.
I'm gonna call yours without the file.
Okay, thank you.
This is an add-on judge from Jones. We have an older case scheduled for August 2nd. No, that's it. It's a new one. Calling case number 21-55726, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kawan Cooper. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance delivering, manufacturing marijuana. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Jamil Kuja appearing on behalf of Kayan Cooper. I'd ask the court to waive his presence for purposes of the probable cause conference.
Waive his appearance for purposes of this hearing.
Judge, I'm waiting on discovery on this case, but I know that Mr. Cooper has a preliminary exam scheduled for August 2nd. I believe that's at 9 a.m. So I don't know if the court can schedule this maybe for a preliminary exam right after.
You said August 2nd at 9 a.m.?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'll set this for August 2nd at 9:15. You need to let your client know, Mr. Kuja, he has any more contact with DBD or any police agency, I'm locking him up.
I will, Your Honor. And can I ask the prosecutor if they can send me discovery on this case?
Sure.
Yes,
Thank
Mr. Kuja, even if this was an add-on, I wasn't aware that that needed to be done, so I'll pull the file and get that signed.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate you.
You need an ROA, Matthew?
Yes, please.
All right. Have a good day, everyone.
All right, you too.
Bye.
So now we have an attorney and
All right.
Oh, I think they're on, Mr. Kearney. Oh, Mr. Bicker, okay. Mr. Kearney.
I have a, Madam Clerk, I have a matter I need to check in another courtroom. I need to go to, I'm being summoned into Judge Stanford Jones's courtroom for an exam at 11:30. May I have permission to log out and log back in? I'm on Hodge.
Oh, Mr. Woodyard, he's gone, huh?
yeah, we're waiting on Mr. Whittier to come back.
Okay,
Be right back.
Mr. Bicker, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Calling case number 21-55711, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devin White. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of people, P83358.
May it please court, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker appearing on behalf of Mr. White.
Your Honor, I'm looking, I don't believe Mr. White is present via Zoom. Your Honor, I would ask if the court would allow me to waive his presence at this time.
All right, and waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Yes, Your Honor, if I may. Your Honor, I do have discovery for Mr. White. I'd respectfully request an exam date.
Give me witnesses.
One, Your Honor.
June 15th, 9:15.
That'd be fine, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Could you just repeat the time one more time? I'm sorry.
9:15.
9:15. Okay.
Yeah, you got one more case.
Yes, sir. Mr. Patterson, which is a little bit tricky
Right.
because it came through as a PCC. The notification came through as PCC, but I understand why the court set it for exam. But it came. I guess
Well, they
Mr.
set it
Patterson.
for exam downstairs. It's supposed to be a PCC.
Okay, that's
He missed his court date and came in and got rearranged.
exactly. Okay. I don't was okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Calling case number 200-56562, the people of the state of Michigan versus Eric Patterson. Defendant is charged with count 1, home invasion, 2nd degree, habitual offender, 3rd notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stroll on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
May I please court, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker appearing on behalf of Mr. Eric Patterson, who's present via Zoom, Your Honor. P number 62647.
Mr. Patterson, state your name.
Mr. Patterson.
All
Eric
right,
Patterson.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Patterson, I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom, even on Zoom. Hold on. I'm just letting you know now. All right?
Yes, sir.
When you come on Zoom or when you're in my courtroom, you wear a shirt with a collar. All right?
Okay. I apologize.
All right, well, I appreciate it, because if you don't, I'm gonna have to dress you. And you're not gonna like the way I have to do that, okay? All right,
Okay.
so shirt,
Yes.
collar. Thank you, sir. All right, how many witnesses are
there? 2, potentially 3, Your Honor.
Take the hood off.
All right, June 15th, 9:45.
That'd be fine, Your Honor.
June 15th, 9:45. This is your people's. I sent him my number. He gonna contact you. June 15th? At 9:45? Told you.
All right, Miles, continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're all set, Mr. Patterson. You have my number. Let's talk later today, okay?
Okay.
All right.
We got, oh, we got one more PCC. Oh, there's Mr. Wood. There's Mr. Wood.
Yeah. Oh, good. Ready on Hodge, Larry Hodge.
We're ready for the defense, Judge. I had to duck out for a moment. I apologize. I'm back.
Calling case number 2155804, the people of the state of Michigan versus Larry Hodge. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, assault with intent to rob while armed, count 3, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 5, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 6, weapons, felony, firearm. Habitual offender for notice. Mandatory 25-year sentence. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Natea Scott on behalf of the people, P78816.
And Judge Giles, good morning to you and to your staff as well. Michael Woodyard, I represent Mr. Hodge. My P number is 64612. I don't see Mr. Hodge in the room. He is in custody.
All right, waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Your Honor, I will, if he's not like in a waiting room or something easily brought in, I'll seek to waive his appearance. Yes, please.
All right, before we do so, asking for an in-person preliminary exam.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Scott has been very diligent in providing me with the discovery. I have the discovery. I'm prepared to proceed to a preliminary examination.
How many witnesses?
1.
This is March 23rd at 2:45.
That's good for the people.
Judge, I will say that's good. I have an in-person matter scheduled in Redford Township at 11 a.m. I anticipate I'll be ready, so let's say yes.
All right. All right, we'll see everybody back then. Thank you.
You said 2:45 p.m., March 23rd.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. You be safe. Have a good weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Kearney. Mr. Kearney.
He's on the case scheduled for March 2nd.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I need Madam Clerk's email address so that I can process the writ.
All right. Great.
Oh, Hodge needs a writ?
He's in.
Oh, huh?
He's in. I thought you said it was in Wayne County.
Is he in Wayne County or he's somewhere else?
I thought he was in Wayne County, so I wouldn't need a writ, but I'm wondering if he's somewhere else. That's why he was not ready this morning.
What's a PCC? That's a shot in the dark. Sometimes they bring them on, sometimes they don't.
Okay.
So if he's in Wayne County, you don't need to do it.
All right, I'll check and make sure. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Did you have, any effects when you had the second shot? That matter, Dave?
Really? No, my arm was just sore. It was sore than, first time. That was it.
Okay. We do have the 10:30. Terry is here with the class. How's that 10?
So we got
14 minutes.
14 minutes.
13 now.
You know what? You go after work, Josh?
Yeah. Supposed to be 5, I'm going, whenever we finish, I'm going over there. Yeah, we can go early.
Oh, he's.
Oh, I see here.
All right.
Turning on Cortez.
Okay. But yours are open, but my eyes are closed.
Rockabye, baby.
How long is it?
Feels good.
You guys have around the same amount?
Yeah, probably, never mind.
Okay.
Hey, Judge, did she say her ears is open?
Yeah, I'm listening. So
Yeah,
I'm
don't
open.
remember that.
Because I thought you asked her about 4 times,
No,
are
we
you
did.
okay?
So rare.
Over here. What's the lemon cookie? Yeah, you can't be hooked on that, right? Oh, man. So far, it's been pretty good. We don't have any prisoners downstairs either unless something comes out of there. I set up at 2 o'clock. My car gets the oil change.
for today?
Yeah, you know, because lately we've been going all the way. By the time I get out of here, I don't have time to do it.
Okay, I don't
Miss you, Kitty.
I don't have this motion, huh?
Something miss you.
Oh, you're not with us next week?
I don't think so. That'd be nice. It would be nice.
All right, I cannot find
We have a motion coming up?
this motion. I've got so many emails, this is ridiculous. All right, I found Mr. Kearney's. Answer to the motion. Hey, what's up, Terry?
Everything good.
Good in the neighborhood?
Good.
Okay. Real, I get fired, huh? What is that?
Fired.
What you guys are getting fired?
Oh, no. Too much responsibility, liability.
You can handle it, though.
I got to stop it. The paint's right out of it, huh? I got to stop it. Oh, okay. Perfect. Okay.
It seems like that moved pretty smooth too.
Huh?
Like that moved pretty smooth.
Oh, they go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get through this. So, I was wondering, I already got it. Got on my clock though. So,
Right. Ready?
I talked to KT today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I picked up his resume and gave him.
Okay.
Yeah.
KT. So you still come back coming over here?
Yeah.
KT. Come on.
Taylor.
Really, Taylor, really? Oh, did you tell me? We were talking about it. Oh, okay. What's going on, dude? I know you talked to me before, a while back, you said, what you think, man? This is cool. Yeah, I like it.
I think it Are they still going next door?
Yeah. Yeah. Keep moving.
Y'all got a big gun. Y'all was done, you gotta have. We almost done.
Nor can do docket today, thankfully.
It's not. Yeah.
You still got 7 more cases. No, 8, I'm sorry.
My last one was at 11:45.
It's all good, it's Friday. Yeah, but I'm glad it's not, like, you know. Oh, they got it bad downstairs.
I'll probably go down there and get this.
I don't know why they have each of y'all on each floor. Know what I mean, boys? Each of y'all should have been on each one floor. You know what I'm saying? Instead of 2 here, you should have 1 on the 5th floor, then 1 on the 3rd and 1 on the 2nd. Oh. Instead of 2 on each, 2 on the floor. Yeah, 1 on each floor, you should have 1 on each floor.
And that's where it won't get too crowded.
Exactly. Right. I'm on social distance with 40 people in the hallway.
You can't do it. Some days it's so tough.
But she keep running around, they got too close. I'm like, I just look at it. I said, you know what? I'm ready to take a half a day.
You might as well just tell them go downstairs. I mean, wait outside or something. Wait till your car call you.
But don't say, you know what I'm talking about. You doing it to y'all now. But you can't social distance 40 people.
Right. Yeah. Not the way it's set up.
Not even 20.
Yeah, so if we have a rough day, like we both have a big docket.
You gonna get me sick out there in that hallway.
It's a wrap. Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Me out there messing with these folks.
I hear what you're saying. That's true. We need to. There's gotta be a better way to do it.
I'm gonna tell Kenny. Kenny gonna find out about this.
What?
Kenny.
Did he use my name?
I see y'all, man. But you know what I'm talking about, though.
Hey, Tyrone. When I was upstairs, here's the door, I would never be able to pick up his office's name. Then, he said, and we were working on exams, he was sitting over there, nodding. We were in the middle of it here, we went like this. We went like this. And the little guy, he could have fell out that chair. And don't you know he fell out that chair the next night, hit the floor.
Did he work for us? Where was this?
Oh, this was years ago.
Oh, okay.
And the first time, yeah, it was before the exams went across the street and came back.
Okay. Could have been, what's his name? Stan, could have been Stan. Kitty, could have been Stan, could have been Stan.
You know, where he works over at, Harper Hospital now. He's like a guard on the front first, I saw him over there.
Was it deputy?
No, his PPO.
That was probably, I wouldn't have Stan. Because Stan, was he in this courtroom?
Not this courtroom, let's see, 420. He would have been sitting on, maybe it was next door. But you know, it was.
And he probably failed, huh?
Oh, he hit the floor hard.
Oh, that's terrible.
He hit himself up and did that on the chair.
I mean, that's not cool.
I wanted to tell somebody, wake him up, he can ready to fall.
You should have. Just looked at.
Every time he died, he go further and further down. Oh, God.
That would be like a nightmare for me. I could never, I would have got up. I don't know where I'm sitting down.
He did get up.
I think you're.
He hit the floor and pulled his big butt up off the
I wouldn't, I'm not, I'm talking about, I wouldn't have, if I started doing this, I'm standing up.
Yes, you should have. Somebody should have told him.
You should know better. I wouldn't, oh, that's embarrassing. Why you right. You got all these, you got all these people.
Blake here?
Huh?
Cortez Blake here?
Cortez Blake is not here, but the attorney's here, so.
Oh, the attorney's here, but he's not here.
I will go out, I'll go out there and see if he came in. If not, I'll just tell the attorney to come in and be ready for this case, right?
All right, yeah.
Okay.
You said Ronald was here though, didn't you?
She's here, but her attorney's not here. See, it's the opposite. Miss Henry not here yet. She was on, remember she was on.
No, we went on sheriff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was on, so do you know Orange, Officer Orange? I think he's related to, Benny Napoleon.
Orange?
Orange, Officer Orange.
Was he's Detroit or Wayne County?
Detroit.
I don't know.
Orange was here during the time this officer was here, so. That's been a long time.
Rudy. What have you been doing?
Orange passed.
Oh, she said he passed.
Orange died, really?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness, when?
Yep, Orange died, I wanna say maybe a year and a half ago.
Oh, wow. So it wasn't a COVID, right? It was something, what was wrong?
No, they didn't say. It wasn't really coming out.
What was his first name? You remember?
I can't remember right now. But yeah, everybody knew Orange.
My goodness.
Unless he's still downstairs, you can't be, right? He should have called you if he wasn't.
I don't think it was COVID, because I think he died before COVID.
Yeah, a year and a half ago.
Yeah,
Just before.
but I think he might have been sick.
Yeah, because he didn't have a real weight problem, but he was a little bit overweight. What's that?
Now, so I gotta go in there and check on Rudy. I ain't talked to Rudy in a while. Rudy Dawson.
Oh, you said you wanted his number?
No, I got his number.
Oh, okay.
He's not here.
Rudy Dawson.
Really good. I talked to him the other day.
439 Judge Giles courtroom.
That's her brother-in-law. What's up with Rudy? She used to work PTU. He was my partner for a while.
439 Judge Giles courtroom.
Hey, Kitty, this is great.
Right.
Bring her phone to me or what? Or do I need to? It's not scheduled for today.
Oh, the judge said you was coming to get it.
Okay, I'm sending somebody up here to get it.
Gardner, yeah, it's scheduled for today.
It didn't sound to me.
The one he called you on? Yep.
One more time.
Okay.
Yep.
One more.
All right.
All right. Now, the judge did say they was coming to get this file, didn't he?
Yeah.
I thought he said.
Yeah, I thought you told me to come and get it.
Because I believe that's why I put it right here. She said, are you gonna bring me that file or what?
Oh, wow.
I'm like, I didn't know I had to bring you the file. First of all, we're too busy in the courtroom for me to try to bring you a file. I had to run to go get that one file for that waiver. I was in the back. I was like, let me go ahead and go get this. I am so out of shape. Oh my God. Oh, they put everything. Oh, that's the problem. Judge, Miss Gray told you she was coming to get the file?
Huh?
Did she say she was coming to get the file?
Yeah, the public station.
She just called me and said, are you bringing me the file or what? I was like, I didn't know I had to bring you the file. You said you was coming to get it.
What we got? Mr. Blake. Blake here?
No, I talked to him yesterday, told him to be here at 10:15, and he said he wanted to talk to me too, and here it's 10:30.
All right.
You think we're gonna get back to semi-normal soon, Judge?
Next year, maybe.
Huh?
Next year.
Next year, yeah.
I think that's gonna be, what we're doing right now is a semi-normal for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can see, I can see that, and it makes sense because, most of the hearings are quick hearing, even in civil, it's pre-trials and stuff like that, you can do all that on Zoom.
Right.
But, you know, certain types of things, certain criminal issues or trials, evidentiary hearings, they need to be, they need to be moved quickly. I don't know how anybody's gonna catch up.
That's from Matthew.
And there's all kinds of issues going on, you know, I mean, I have some cases, some felony cases, I don't want to count, not here in Detroit. But like, you know, if you ask for a forensic, I have one that's from last June that I immediately went in and asked for competency and criminal responsibility. They did the order, I think, July 1st, sent it to the forensic center. My guy at that time was on bond, but apparently got picked up for parole violation. So he's an MDOC. I notified the court. We have 3 reviews we've had since last June.
I'm sorry, I can give a mask over your nose.
Keeps us sliding, yeah. 3 reviews since last June, still hasn't been done. MDOC finally sends the court a letter saying what's going on. We got this parole violation that's being held up in this case. Happening. And the court was made aware of all this way back. So not only now you have speedy trial issues, but even on the forensic referral, you know, I mean, once that's done, I've done enough of this kind of work to know that the longer you go out, you know, most of these people are bipolar, schizophrenic, they get on medicines, and it becomes more difficult to say what their mental state was going back to the date of the offense last June. The further you go out, the more difficult it is to say, to the point that they basically say, we can't even make that determination now. And, you know, it's.
Well, they still make it, because we had issues with them here. We had issues with the court, and it got to the point that, I show called the director of the CFP, the doctor, I show cause 2 of the workers that would schedule the stuff. Because we had one, and we called up to get some information on it. And the lady said, well, you know, she just basically said, you know, well, we'll let you know when we're gonna get to it.
Yeah, that's what happens.
So I still called them all. I still called the 2 ladies first. They didn't show up. I put warrants out for their arrest. I can't hear you. The AG brought them in. I put them in the back. And then we called their case. You know, and basically it was one main case was a murder case that I had to dismiss.
Yeah, that's what I've been,
you know, that's been 18 months.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what the charges are. I mean, you, as a judge, you know the way that works. And it puts added pressure on you too, having to do that. But, you know, at some point in time, when do you have to follow the law and stop dealing with the excuse of COVID? You know, when does the COVID thing prejudice, totally prejudice? When do you repair it?
I don't think it's COVID that's stopping them from doing anything. The only thing it might be stopping them is finding places. Once they make
Well, they're having trouble making arrangements to get them there.
They've been doing it on Zoom. They've been doing those interviews on Zoom.
Okay. I didn't know.
I think it was before your honor that, we had a.
Friday, she owes me another $5.
They have another, because they get it in the hospital, they want the hospital bed. The company sent it out 90 days. I know I sent them the report, I sent it, I think it was about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So I think some of them do need to be in the hospital for it, but I know a lot of them are being done by telephone. Maybe the more severe.
Well, one of the worst things to me is what's happened is we had an officer come in here, and the defendant was on Zoom. The defendant was on Zoom.
Where did it from?
Well, they couldn't see him identify him. They got
Crazy. Can I call my guy's name out one more time before we?
Call it. Go ahead. Call it here.
What number do you have, sir? What number do you?
Okay,
I tried it too.
I did what I did.
No, 2174. We ready on Blake?
Yep.
No, I just had the. Calling case number 2062676, the people of the state of Michigan versus Cortez Blake. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, count 3, weapons felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stola on behalf of people P83358.
Elliot Margolis, P28078, on behalf of Cortez Blake Jr. Your Honor, I did discuss this matter with Mr. Blake Jr. Yesterday, reminded him of today's court date, advised him to be here about 15 minutes early, about 10:15. He said he would be. I since called his number. It was his father's phone, and his father doesn't know where he is, and I don't have any explanation why he's not here at 10:45.
All right, keep your instruction, and you file petition submitted to the board minutes of violence met, $30,000 cash.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Be safe.
You too. What about Rogers?
Attorney has to share with you. She's here.
That's, Ms. Henry.
Yeah, I know that.
Remember she was on Zoom.
Huh?
I know that the attorney was on Zoom earlier.
So, maybe she knew she was gonna be here. I don't know.
Is Ms. Rogers here, we know?
She's here.
Oh, yeah, she's here.
We're ready to do Barnett, and Rich Focus here.
So we got who?
Next one.
Coming back
Morning.
on, just wondering if police Kearney checked in on Zoom at all today?
He's been on, but every time the judge tried to talk to him, he wouldn't answer, so.
He's on now. I mean, he's in the background.
Yeah.
And where I just see his number and his picture. But
Okay.
answer, Mr. Kearney? Mr. Kearney?
Yes, I don't have his number. I'm gonna try to get his number. I can call him maybe. we can get it done.
There's, that's the prosecutor, that's the prosecutor, and the attorney is Mr. Kearney on the case scheduled for March 2nd.
Should be coming soon.
Here in our protective order.
But they don't have to give you the information. They just have to make it available.
Oh, that's what it's about.
Yeah, we want the information because I want, I'll get this. I'm not gonna get anything they want. Like if they haven't taken out certain private information. Sure.
We want.
Good, man, we approach. Yes, sir.
Randy Burnett.
You need to go in the back? Oh.
In terms of watching the children, so she asking, can you do any more? I asked you earlier in the week about, what was the court there, are you ready that she? You know, she has a small baby, you know, you get it.
witness?
I have to check the court officer to see who's here. Give one moment.
Randy Burnett.
Randy Burnett. I don't believe officers on Randy Burnett here. I believe it's one officer, and I believe one civilian witness. You got anybody here on Barnett? No.
Right here, what side yet? I didn't put anyone over here, so.
You don't want to know where
Except for 11.
Except for 11 here, and we don't have any witnesses here yet.
No, it's gonna be 5.
Oh, except for 5. Oh.
You're wrong.
Yeah, I can't believe you know. I can't believe it's
Ms. Henry's not here yet?
Talk to Ms.
Ms. Henry's not here yet? The attorney.
On, Rogers.
Patricia Rogers.
Yeah, it's here.
No, if she in the courtroom, I'll get her right in the courtroom. Listen, her case been here. Her case been on the docket. 11, 10 o'clock, she should have been here, right? Don't give me like that. I already told you. Wait. I got a witness over here. Everybody's waiting for her. She is a witness on her client been here.
And the witness is here on that case?
The witness just showed up. So you know what the thing?
The witness just showed up.
Yes.
Been on time, we got.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was just going to tell you. Now, see, she just, right.
Morning, Harold.
Yeah, I saw that picture. I said, oh my God. There's some funny thing about her client knew to be here. Her client knew to be here.
Right.
She's been here for a while, man. Thank
If you want me here, let's do something.
you. Tell me who you want in here. I mean, you can't do it with her because she's not here.
I can't do, 10.
But you can do,
10:45.
yeah, I would tell him, we're just trying to get a client, but it's too late.
Mr. Polk got his client. I don't want to do. Why, what is crazy, okay?
You got two, Mr. Harris?
That's correct. As you can tell, I'm not in my normal spot. I moved down to the NDS office. I think I forgot to log out on my home computer.
You want me to call?
Alright, we can have them real quick. Let's see how this goes.
While Mr. Folk is trying to get his client.
No, she should be on.
Nope, she's not on yet.
Oh, okay.
Calling.
Randy Barnett? Yes. She looks like she's at work.
No, she's at home, Judge. She has
Not
her
at
home.
home.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Look like one.
So she's like a mask, but it's making it hard. She's not sure if we have the medical ones that.
I have experimental. Oh, on this one.
Hope is Barnett.
No, working.
Yeah, that's working. Calling case number 1960943, the people of the state of Michigan versus Randy Barnett. Defendant is charged with count 1, counterfeiting coins, possession of less than 5. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Sherlock on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Your Honor, may I please this for Larry Cook on behalf of Randy Barnett, who is present by way of Zoom.
Barnett, state your name. You state your name, Ms. Barnett?
Randy Barnett.
Ms. Barnett, where are you?
I'm currently at my school.
You're supposed to be in court.
I couldn't have, I have an infant and I wasn't able to get a sitter, so.
Well, yeah, it's cool.
I have my child.
She's not with you right now. You're both, okay, all right. I'm just curious.
Judge, could you ask her if the baby is there at school with her?
At this point,
Yes, I have 2 children.
She was sitting in school. She could have took the baby to school to her sitter and then came to court. She is a defendant in a criminal case. She is supposed to be here for her exam.
Judge, I'm prepared to do the exam. If you allow her to do it remotely, I'm prepared.
She's supposed to be here. She asked for in person. She got it in person. And sit up here and say, no, I'm at school. No. No, I don't accept that. Oh. So, come down, do her exam. I'll issue keys. And she can spend Wayne County. Those options.
Judge, I don't even believe any witnesses for this exam.
She is not here.
I understand, Judge.
So it doesn't matter. You know, she's not here. And the excuse I got, I'm not accepting it. I'm not buying it. You know, it's not, well, I'll say what I guess you keep it. You know that.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
If you're showing here, any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. You bond said 30,000 there. I will keep this form. Just go turn yourself in, Ms. Barnett.
Wow.
Because I just issued a warrant for your arrest.
I have 2 small children. I previously asked you not able to go on by what you call it. My son is only 6 months.
Talking. I'll hold you in contempt.
That is crazy.
She's here tomorrow morning. I'm holding her in contempt. Tomorrow morning, 8:30. She's here on Monday morning, 8:30. Make arrangements. She's here, 8:30 Monday morning. Dressed appropriately, I'm locking her up. Or I'm locking her up. We'll deal with her mouth when she gets here on Monday. I guarantee if she's not here on Monday, this $30,000 cash bond is gonna remain $30,000 cash. Okay.
I heard that 331. Oh,
Okay, let's do, current date.
So is it both defendants or?
I think it's really just limited to Mr. McKee, defendant one.
Defendant one, okay. Calling case number 2155584, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devin McKee. Defendant number one is charged with count 1, homicide, felony murder, count 2, carjacking, count 3, robbery, armed, serious injury. This matter is here on a bond motion?
It's a people's emergency motion for protection.
Oh, emergency motion hearing.
Good morning, Your County. I'm saying on behalf of the people, E75596.
And good morning, Judge Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P83960. On behalf of Mr. McKee, who is not with us, I would request permission to waive his presence to address this motion.
All right, waive appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Thank you. Judge, we're here today, essentially, we have a preliminary examination of this matter on March 2nd before Your Honor at 1:30. There is some outstanding digital discovery that has not been provided to Mr. Kearney as of now, namely because there are a number of different items. I've listed the items A through E of the people's motion that contain sensitive identifying information from a number of different witnesses and individuals associated with this case. Your Honor, at this time, the people have reached out to Mr. Kearney. We are not in agreement with the language of the protective order. Because of the nature of this particular case, it's involving a homicide, it's involving a large number of items that are digital, that are, number one, not easily transferred to evidence.com, and two, contain sensitive information. I'm asking this court, based on 6.201 subsection E, to find that there was good cause for this court to sign a protective order so that I may provide and transfer those digital materials to Mr. Kearney. Now, I will state for the record, I've stated it in the motion and I've mentioned it multiple times. I have invited Mr. Kearney to meet with me at a mutual agreeable place and time weeks ago before today's date, so he may have an opportunity to review any of these outstanding materials before the preliminary examination, which is in compliance with 6.20. Mr. Kearney's filed a response to that. I'm asking this court essentially to sign a protective order. This court has the discretion to do if it finds good cause. And just based on the nature of this case, based on the fact that there are a number of different names, addresses, phone numbers, contacts, there are numerous phone dumps, numerous body cams and surveillance footage materials, And based on the language itself of 6.201 subsection E, and I quote, in considering whether good cause exists, the court shall consider the party's interest in a fair trial, the risk to any person of harm, undue annoyance, intimidation, embarrassment, or threats, the risk that evidence will be fabricated, the need for secrecy regarding the informants or other law enforcement matters. So Judge, based on the language of subsection E of 6.201, and based on the argument presented in the court's motion, or the people's motion, I ask this court to sign the protective order over the defense objection, which you have the discretion to do, in order for me to transfer these materials. As it relates to defendant Brady, Mr. Clements and Ms. Davis, who represent Ms. Brady, have already agreed and signed off on the protective order that I'm asking counsel to also agree to. And I have a duty under the Michigan Rules of Professional Conduct to protect that identity. The Michigan Constitution also as well provides for protection of privacy rights for crime victims. So based on that, I'm asking the court to sign over.
All right. Thank you, Judge. The issue is that the prosecution's motion cites no law establishing that the nature of a case being a homicide or the volume of the discovery justifies or substantiates good cause. It's quite to the opposite. I mean, Mr. Abizade read from 6.201 that the court does consider the nature that any witness will be harmed by the disclosure of the information. They presented no reason to believe that Mr. McKee has attempted to obstruct, has posed a threat to any particular witness, has engaged in any sort of untoward act. And what the prosecution's asking the court to sign is actually a radical protective order. A protective order has been rejected in a similar protective order was rejected. Actually, a watered down version of that protective order was rejected in the prosecution of Whitey Bulger, the famous Irish mobster from Massachusetts, from Boston. In our own Eastern District of Michigan, in the prosecution of anti-government militias who did pose threats to witnesses, a less restrictive version of this protective order was also rejected. What the prosecution's asking the court to do is to tell me that I cannot tell my client the names of witnesses in his own case. And I think that crosses the line into violating the Sixth Amendment, which is the first thing the court rule says. As
no, I think you're misstating. That's not what he said. And I don't think that's the issue. The issue is not that you cannot tell your client who the witnesses are. The issue is that the information, the videos contain identifying and personal information on those witnesses, such as, I would assume, addresses and telephone numbers and things like that. Now, that's what the protective order is put in place to protect. No, you can't tell your client that information.
And I understand that, Judge, but that's not what the protective order proposed. It does forbid me from telling my client the names of individuals I find on the body camera. I proposed an alternative protective order, a compromise protective order, that was attached as an exhibit to my opposition, and I provided to the court via email earlier. That does exactly what the court says, because to the extent I have a social security number or a home address or a phone number or something of that nature, Mr. McKee, I talked to Mr. McKee about it, whether or not that was something he felt he would need access to, and we agreed that no, I'm not interested in sharing that information. It's not germane to the development of his defense. Who the witnesses are and who people are talking about on body-worn camera or during witness interviews very much is. And so I excluded names and nicknames from the personally identifying information that may be disclosed to my client. The issue is, the Third Circuit has the seminal case that all the federal courts cite when dealing with good cause and protective orders. And it's a case called United States versus Wecht. That's WECH. And what?
Gotta repeat that, please, because we faded out.
Sure. WECHT, United States versus Wecht. It's a 484 F3D 194 at 211 specifically. They say that good cause means the following. It is a clearly defined and serious injury that will result from a failure to issue the protective order. And it says, in meeting that burden, broad allegations of harm unsubstantiated by specific examples or articulated reasoning do not support a good cause showing. Again, I can tell the court that in the prosecution of Whitey Bulger, they had disclosed discovery under a protective order, and to lift that protective order, even though it contained the names and addresses of a bunch of confidential informants that were working with the FBI in investigating the mob. And the United States Attorney's Office in that case did not ask for what the prosecution here is asking for, that the defendant themselves be excluded from the defense team. And it really treads into, and by the way, they lost, the United States Attorney's Office lost the motion too. No protective order was lifted because there's a very, very strong presumption against blanket protective orders in our law. Michigan only has one case that actually has interpreted 6.201 subsection E, the good cause statute. The language is parallel to the federal discovery rule. So I think a lot of the persuasive federal case law is helpful. But in the only Michigan case, it came up during the investigation of the Flint water crisis. And there was a related civil case. And what happened was, in civil discovery, the parties asked for a protective order to cover discovery that was being disclosed because there was an ongoing investigation, which is also something cited in 6.201 as a reason to issue a protective order. Even though the governor was the subject of that criminal investigation, the court rejected it, said that they had not shown good cause, things under wraps. What the prosecution has to come to you and say, hey, in between when Mr. McKee and Miss Brady, this incident happened, and and they were arrested, they were out there trying to knock off witnesses. And here's where this particular person is scared for their life.
Hold on, the last two sentences we lost.
He said,
I apologize.
Hold on.
Sure, I'll back up.
He said, Mr. McKee explained this incident happened and they were arrested.
Right. In between when this happened and they were arrested, they were out there trying to knock off this witness, or this particular person believes they're scared for their life and we can't give this information over because there's going to be a threat to this person's life if we don't do it. Because the converse is, it gets into Sixth Amendment, your right to prepare your defense. This is Mr. McKee's case. It's not my case. And so if the court's going to restrict what information he can have about his own case, there needs to be some sort of articulated, specific showing, other than saying there's a hell of a lot of discovery and this is a homicide case, which is what the prosecution is saying. They point to some vague, like, right for crime victims to have their privacy protected. That's in the Michigan Constitution. That's cited nowhere in any case related to this particular court rule. I'm not sure there's any crime victim information that's going to be disclosed, period. A number of these materials are, like, for instance, 911 calls.
Have you seen the materials?
I have not. He's listed the materials, but there's a 911 caller is not a victim of a crime. Point. Just that. So, like, it's not applicable unless in this particular.
You know what the 911 caller says in that 911 call. If that 911 caller says their name and their telephone number or address or whatever, then yeah, some of that information is private and confidential and basically could be either detrimental or even or worse towards that person if the wrong person gets that information.
That's true, but what we're talking about here isn't a case involving Al-Qaeda, which is the one case I was able to find that where a protective order was issued that is this broad in scope, that touch on national security issues. You're talking, the allegations in this case is that two juveniles who both are detained and not going anywhere anytime soon. I've not asked for any bond review at this juncture. I doubt the court's going to entertain one following the preliminary examination. The allegations are that an Uber driver was attacked and killed. This wasn't relating to any kind of dispute between two larger groups that are connected outside of this. The prosecution has offered no witness concerns. One of the things they're asking for a protective order on is Mr. McKee's own cell phone extraction. They're asking it for gas station footage. They're asking it for footage from a garbage truck that drove by this incident when it was happening. And they're asking for it for the body-worn cameras. I can't agree to that. And by the way, if these are 911 callers, we have every right to go interview those people And I have to say to Mr. McKee, we're going to go interview these people. What do you want me to ask them based on who they are? I can't say there's mystery witness X that called the police. What do you want me to do? When we're talking about someone's right to prepare their own defense, that's in consultation with their attorney. And what the prosecution's proposed interferes with the attorney-client relationship. It obstructs his Sixth Amendment right to prepare his own defense without any demonstrated cause that anyone has said that they're threatened or that Mr. McKee poses a threat.
That anyone said what he broke out.
Sorry,
The last one-
that anyone that Mr. McKee poses any threat to any witnesses, or that any witnesses expressed a witness security concern related to Mr. McKee.
Brief rebuttal.
Brief rebuttal, Judge. Number one, this is not a federal case. It's not a federal court. The case law cited by Mr. Kearney is federal. This is not a Detroit homicide case, Judge, and it controls the 6.201. It does not require me to make specific findings other than what's listed in 6.201 subsection E, which is to demonstrate that there is a risk to any person. And as it relates to the ability of Mr. Kearney to provide information to his client, it's on page 2 of the protective order. It specifically says that the digital evidence, not including personal identifying information of a potential witness, may be viewed only by, and it lists the defendant, defense counsel, an investigator, or expert identified to the court, none of whom may create an additional copy of the code. So there is provisions that would allow Mr. Kearney to provide information to his client once he received it. The information that is listed in the itemized body cams and so forth, Jeff, it does contain information this court articulated of names, addresses, and so forth. And I have a duty to protect that information. And to the proposed protective order by the defense completely obliterates any protections that are in the original protective order. And I certainly would like to give Mr. Kearney this information, and he has the ability to view that information as is prescribed under 6.201. So the court's heard the arguments. The court, I rest on my brief, Judge. I'd ask the court to sign.
And our request is that you.
No.
I apologize.
No. If there's a motion, you get argument, he gets rebuttal. That's it. This is a protective order you asked me to sign, right?
I attached 2 protective orders in the motion. One was for Mr. McKee. The other one I'm asking the court to sign that I'll ask after this hearing that that's already agreed to. So there should be 2 written motions.
I got one for Mr. McKee.
That is the one I'm asking the court to sign over the defense objection.
Mhm. Let me check it out.
All right. We're having heard the arguments, reviewed the protective order, and both of the documents submitted by party. The rule is such. I'm going to grant the motion in part and deny it in part.
Do I have to?
I do believe that the information, any personal information that is in this evidence, whether it's video or otherwise, that includes addresses, telephone numbers, social security numbers, or medical information is protected. That information could be too easily used to embarrass, intimidate, or even harm a potential witness. But on the other hand, I do believe that Mr. Kearney's argument is valid in that he has a right to interview any possible witness, to see these witnesses, interview them as it relates to his defense, the defense of his client. So I want the order modified to reflect the court's ruling. So the bottom line, Mr. Kearney, if the information is digital, if it's a video, then that information cannot be transferred to your client. All right, at least, unless there's some way to dictate it out so that information is not given to your client. So the issue then becomes, because I don't know what evidence you do have. We're not here reviewing it. I don't know which would be the best way to do this. Now, we got an exam set up for, what, Tuesday?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
And I doubt very seriously if that's enough time for not only Mr. Kearney to interview, get a chance to meet and interview these whatever witnesses there are. But I'm also assuming that the prosecutor's office is going to have to set that up and bring them in. Because if you don't want that information to be handed over, then they're going to have to be made available.
And yeah, just to address that point, I believe that the witnesses that the people will be calling for exam, any statements related to them, the majority of the paper discovery was actually turned over to counsel.
Well, he's entitled to interview any and all witnesses, right? Regardless of whether or not they're going to be at the exam or not at the exam. He may determine that there is a specific witness that you don't intend to call.
Okay, yeah.
But based on an interview or investigation on their part, that they may want to call because it completely contradicts what some other witness said or whatever. I don't know. That presents a question of fact, but you may want to get it out there for other reasons.
And that's fair, Judge, and I'm willing to accommodate the security in that regard.
And Judge, I can submit an order, and Mr. Abizade and I have been in conversation about the fastest way to get this information to me once the order is signed. And so if I can just make sure I understand and to clarify, so I'll submit an order that says that I can communicate names and nicknames to Mr. McKee, but I can't leave the discovery materials containing any personally identified information with him, and I can't tell him any information of medical records, anything, social security numbers, phone numbers, addresses, stuff like that. Okay, understood.
Right.
And I'm sure Mr. Kearney and I will agree on that language, so before we submit it to the court, so there's no confusion.
All right.
The last point, Judge, I guess, well, 2 points is, what is the court's position on the current preliminary examination date, given what has happened today? Again, I'm making myself available all weekend. I'll be here Monday. The invitation to view the material, Judge, has been out there for weeks.
I understand, well, but you have to understand their position. Mr. Kearney doesn't necessarily want to review the information, without also being able to review it with his client so that he can put some context to that information as it relates to his defense. I understand what he's saying. And, you know, and I agree that he has that right, and his client has that right. But I also agree that certain information for witnesses needs to and has to be protected. Okay, so with that in mind, I don't think we're gonna end up going on Tuesday.
I can contact Mr. Clemens and Ms. Davis.
Yeah, and as it were, Judge, my second dose of the vaccine is at like 4 o'clock that day, so we'd only have a 2.5 hour chunk anyway, from 1:30 to 4. And from Mr. McKee's perspective, we wouldn't object to if necessary.
Judge,
All right, well, okay, then I'm gonna need the parties to come back on. You can get Ms. Davis and Mr. Clemens to come back on maybe Monday morning, and we'll just reset it. That way, you know, one, we have more than enough time to get the order in and signed. And two, that Mr. Kearney has enough time to then act on that order.
Right, and as soon as that order is executed by the court, Mr. Kearney and I have already been in discussions about how to transfer that data. As soon as we finalize this, I can get whatever materials Mr. Kearney has, I can transfer it here.
And Mr. Abizader, you're going to be at the Frank Murphy in the afternoon?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back after this.
Understood. I'm going to get you the hard drive.
Thank you. Lastly, Judge, I guess I have a copy, it was in the motion as well. This is the agreed upon protective order that has already been signed off by Mr. Clemens and Ms. Davis. I'm asking the court to sign off on that because the party did agree to the language.
All right, I'll sign that.
For Mr. Brooks.
Yeah.
And Mr. Abizaid, Mr. Clements asked me to bring up if there's been a PCC form that's going to be submitted for the witnesses at the exam.
He's saying something.
We can't hear you, Mr. Kearney.
I apologize. Mr. Clements is doing an interview of a witness in Atlanta today for an unrelated case. He asked me to.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me turn the volume up. It's hard, he talks fast and it's hard to hear because it's so low. Just turn the volume
I
up.
apologize. I can try to speak up if that's helpful.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Mr. Clemens, what?
It's not particularly important, but Mr. Clements and I were wondering if there's going to be a PCC form submitted to identify the witnesses that will be testifying at the preliminary exam to aid in our preparation.
Oh, yes, Mr. Clemens did contact me. I will be submitting that very soon.
Understood.
So Judge, I'm making a copy of this.
Yeah, we need to talk about that.
I'm just making one copy, right, Judge? Just
Yeah.
one for the file?
Yeah,
or-
one for the file, please.
Thank you so much.
Judge, does that conclude this matter?
Yes, that concludes the matter. Thank you.
Thank you.
And they're coming back Monday to get a new date?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, thank you.
They're here now. That's because.
Okay, so listen.
We're not gonna have.
Not that one. Thought it was an easy dismissal.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Paul.
You asked the judge if I can approach Mr. Barnett.
Does Mr. Pope wants to approach Barnett? Who's the prosecutor?
He's okay. Okay. Give me that. Don't worry.
Madam Clerk, could I ask you a question, please?
Yes.
Do you have your docket for Monday available?
I can pull it up.
This is Attorney Sharon Greer, and I think I'm on your docket for Monday.
No, I don't see you on here. What's your client's name?
That's what I was trying to figure out. Do you have a Irving?
Irving, oh, yeah, Ahmad Irving?
Yes.
Yes, at 10 o'clock.
At 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Is that an in-person exam or a Zoom exam?
It's in person. It's always in person unless you ask for Zoom.
Okay. If I'm going to waive the exam, can I do that on Zoom?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd just like to leave my phone number for the prosecutor, if I could.
I can give it to him, but I don't think that he's the prosecutor that's gonna be here on Monday. They rotate, they switch.
Yeah, I know, it's very difficult.
And I really appreciate everything you do.
But go ahead, give it to me.
313 300 8041.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'll give.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry.
What's up, Mr. Pope?
So, you know, we talked about
Yes.
That's supposed to be up today or Monday?
it can be Monday. Will we bring him Monday?
So we're happy of it, and she said she was okay.
It's not, it's a bond motion.
Do you need him here?
The same thing, right, is the county providing transportation for this person to get here?
No, our office, my office.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yep, we provide transportation. So once that's signed, we would send a letter. I'm gonna print out the office. And they've been very accommodating. So what we do is we provide a letter from my office saying that we take care of these. They can contact information, they say who the bus is, plane ticket, whatever they need to get here. And then whatever it needs to stay overnight, we would have accommodations for overnight and then get it back for all summer. So it's not to pick them up or anything like that, it's just to have them served. Yes, yeah.
Hey, Mr. Paul.
That's what it is. No, because of attempted weapons, taser, and property use against another. Yeah, it says it was amended from weapons, taser, possession, and sale of, but the charge is weapons, taser, and property use against another. Attempted. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where is it showing that it's felony? I mean, it doesn't say misdemeanor felony when it's to the job. Oh, you talking about where it says count one, that F right there, by code? Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I understand that, but if I won't know that until I enter it, and if there's gone and we're done by the time I enter it, I won't know. So when am I supposed to call? You? Oh, okay. But, I mean, if I'm putting, it's supposed to be a missing. If I put in the code that they gave me, then that's what they gave me. That's the code they gave me. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Okay.
That's, this is, that goes with that other, one executive order stuff, okay?
Oh, Mr. Okay.
And I signed this one that has to be, with a seal on it for them.
Yeah, she already explained this.
And also, we can go ahead and call Blake.
You said Blake?
Blake, yeah.
Calling case number 2060147, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kent Lee Blake. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Go off on behalf of the POP 83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brandon Bird, standing in for Philip Reagan, PA 3734, on behalf of Kent Lee Blake. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor, my client.
Okay, Kitty.
Uh, like to-
Okay, go ahead.
My client would like to waive the preliminary hearing at this time, Your Honor.
All right, people have any objection? Okay. Spell your name, please.
Kingsley Clay.
Thank you. Understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with a statement show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way that you waive your right to preliminary exam? You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yeah.
And you sign the waiver of examination form?
Okay.
All right, court will find you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. It will be March 12th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
No.
All right, you can call the next one. O'Neill?
Well, I think Rogers is here, Judge.
And Diller's on now, he's on.
Huh?
Diller is on O'Neill. Oh, Mr. Diller. Yeah, because I think his is taken.
Who?
Mr. O'Neill's not here.
Okay, well, we can do it.
Is he still on?
Nope,
Mr. Diller?
nope. I don't need him.
Okay. Calling case number 2062755, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jaheim O'Neill. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. Count 2, stolen property, receiving and concealing $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Morning, Your Honor. Good morning to multiple staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, number 80354, bring on behalf of the people.
All right. Mr. O'Neill failed to appear. If you shall enter, any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. Any bond set, 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. The police Johnson. Are they here?
She's here, here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have the case number? I tried looking them up.
No.
Let's, his last name is Todd, right?
Yes.
First name Devin?
Yes.
Was it D-O-N?
DEBR.
I believe that the focus handling the A1 case.
Yes.
Two cases?
You got 2 cases. You also have
He has bond on the other cases. This is the only case I'm doing.
So. Oh, this is a personal bond, so you don't want to have this one. I only see one.
There's no attorney for Patrice Johnson.
I can find it. I'll get the case.
There's no attorney?
His name
Not
must be
Patrice
spelled
Johnson, we
different.
have, Patricia Rogers attorney here.
For Patrice Johnson, the defense attorney should be Andrew Maggio.
Do you know what day it's scheduled for? Mr. Cole, I can run it.
Yeah, it's May,
Oh, they're both on the same day,
Mhm.
May 13th.
yep, May 13th.
No.
Oh, there, it is. Okay. sense of emergency?
Yes.
And you want to do an emergency allowance? Did you file it online?
I did not, but I can file it.
File it online and then,
Okay.
you have my email?
Yes, I did.
Email me a copy and I'll put it on.
All right, that's fine. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yep.
We ready on, what is it, Roger? Calling case number 2059717, the people of the state of Michigan versus Patricia Rogers. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, habitual offender. Second notice, this matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kathy Henry appearing on behalf of Patricia Rogers, present. My P number is P41314. We are prepared to proceed.
This matter was set at 10 o'clock. Meeting gave us 11.
I know, Your Honor. I apologize. I had to do my book as that. I know that. I apologize.
I only set so much time for each of these cases. We're only allowed to have so many people in the courtroom at a time. Actually, in the courthouse at a time. You know, so that's why I asked everybody if they're available. All right, thank you. We ready to see?
We're ready to proceed, Your Honor.
All right, let's go.
Your Honor, at this time, the people would request a mutual sequestration of any and all witnesses and substitute officer in charge, Marcella Moore.
No objection.
I do not expect the court to testify.
All right, you know, witnesses testifying today at trial and any future hearing must be the courtroom or be denied the future testimony. No exception to the officer in charge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now the people call the Sean Reese.
You're gonna be asking a series of questions.
Okay.
First time prosecutor. The defense attorney will probably ask you some questions. I may or may not ask you questions. Right? You have to answer all your questions out loud verbally. You'd be worried. Just can't say, shake your head. Okay, okay? Because everything's being transparent.
Yes.
Also, when you ask a question, I need you to just answer that question and stop. If it's a yes or no type question, just say yes or no.
Yeah.
You know, if they need additional information, they'll just ask another question.
Okay.
we all have a tendency when we're talking about an event that, especially an event that's traumatic to us, we tend to rattle.
Yeah.
We'll say this happened and this happened and this happened and this happened. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something.
Okay.
All right, if I miss something, I might not make the right decision. Okay? I know nothing about this case.
Okay.
Other than the defendant's name and what he's charged with. Now I know your name. Okay? I get all my information from what happened in court, one question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand it. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. And last but not least, because we're all, wearing a mask, and we have the barriers, it's a little hard to hear. It seems like it's hard for you to hear me, and I'm right next to you.
I can't hear it, but that's why I'm just leaning into
Yeah,
you.
I understand. I'll try to speak up a little more. I just need you to keep your voice up. If you can talk directly into the microphone that's to your left there, the other side.
Yeah.
And that will help amplify your voice.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Please proceed.
Thank you, Aaron. Good morning. If you please, if you have any trouble, difficulty hearing me, please let me know and I'll try to speak up. If you don't understand the question, please let me know and I'll try to rephrase it in a way that makes more sense to you. Okay?
Yes.
Thank you. And would you please state your name for the record?
Deshaun Reese.
And Ms. Reese, were you at the location of 14576 North Lawn on June 24th of 2020?
Yes, I was.
And were you present there at approximately 5 p.m.?
Yes.
And what were you doing at that location?
Sitting on my porch.
And did anyone approach you while you were sitting on that porch?
Yes.
And where did they approach you from?
Next door to me.
And is there anything? And approximately how far is that house next door?
I would say 6 feet, 6 steps.
Okay, and do you see the person who approached you in the court today?
Yes, I do.
Can you please point to them and identify the piece of clothing that they're wearing?
A burgundy shirt.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness is identified as the defendant. And is the location 14576 North Lawn in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes.
And when this individual approached you, what did she do?
Stab me.
What did she stab you with?
A knife.
Could you describe that knife?
No, I can't, no, I can't describe that. Because I didn't see it coming.
Okay, did you try to defend yourself when you were stabbed? No.
Yes.
What did you do to try to defend yourself?
I fought her off.
Okay, and do you know approximately how many times you were stabbed?
I was stabbed 4 times.
Do you know where?
You want me to show you?
If you could please point to your body where you were stabbed.
I have stab wounds to the left side of my stomach, my thigh. I'm sorry.
It's okay, you need a moment.
I have stab wounds on my left side of my stomach. Everything is over here on the left side of my body.
Okay, I'll let the record reflect that she pointed and touched the left side of herself and up towards her shoulder area.
The record will reflect.
And were you afraid when you were being stabbed?
Terrified.
And why were you terrified?
Because I don't know her.
And were you conveyed to the hospital after this?
Yes.
Did you receive treatment for that?
I have stitches from my stab wounds.
And have you ever seen this individual before prior to this?
Never.
And were you doing anything in particular on your porch at that time?
I was sitting on my porch having a drink. It was summertime.
And after being stabbed, did you see where the defendant went?
She went next door to the house where she came from.
Thank you. No further questions.
Ms. Reese, isn't it true that you and Ms. Wright was going with some guy by the name of
First, I can't hear you, so
Okay,
did
do you have a boyfriend by the name of Charleston?
No.
Okay,
I don't have no.
were you going with the guy by the name of Charleston?
No.
Okay, do you have a friend by the name of Charles?
He's the neighbor, or was the neighbor.
Okay, and isn't it true that you had got into an argument with Miss Rogers over this neighbor Charleston and her sleeping with Mr. Charleston?
Yeah,
Did you tell Miss Rogers, did you tell Miss Rogers that she was nothing but his trick?
I've never spoken to that lady before in my life.
Now, you were on the porch and you were drinking, correct?
Yes.
And you were drinking Bacardi, correct? And wine.
Well, no, it wasn't Bacardi.
Okay, it was wine cooler?
I was drinking on my porch, yes.
What were you drinking?
Wine. It was wine.
Wine, and you also was drinking liquor, correct?
No.
Okay, and this knife that you had, this knife that you allegedly were struck, this knife, it was your knife, correct? Did it come from your house because you didn't have a can opener for it? I mean, you didn't have a.
Not true. That's not true.
So this knife wasn't your knife?
No.
It didn't come out of your house?
No.
Now you were doing cocaine as well, correct?
Have I done cocaine?
No, I'm gonna ask you, I'm asking you, that day and that time.
No.
Since then, that-
No.
You weren't on the porch doing cocaine with two other people?
That makes sense to you, no.
And do you have a relationship with Mr. Charleston?
No.
You don't recall calling Mr. Charleston, telling him that you wouldn't press charges against Ms. Rogers if he slept with you?
That's a lie.
You do know Ms. Rogers, correct?
I've never met this lady in my life.
You were on the porch and you weren't by yourself, correct? You were with two other women, weren't you?
No.
Oh, you
They came from next door.
And they sat on your porch and you guys were drinking together, correct?
Me and the one young lady, yes, but her, I didn't know, didn't ask over, no, nothing.
Okay, and also that lady that you were drinking with, she was also doing cocaine, correct?
No. Please just sit on the ground.
Now, isn't it true that you attacked Ms. Rogers?
No.
You didn't jump on her after you talked to her about.
Oh, yeah, she was stabbing me with a knife. What was I supposed to do?
Hold on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cause she.
Hold on. Just listen to me. Take a deep breath.
Okay.
Calm down. Just listen to the questions that she's asking you. And then ask the question. We'll get out of this that much quicker.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
It's fair to say that you struck Ms. Rogers, correct?
After she stabbed me, yeah.
And it's fair to say that you and her were fighting, fist fighting.
Yeah.
And during this fist fight, you were striking her and she was striking you, correct?
I was getting her off of me with that knife.
And it's your testimony that she's with you with the knife for no reason at all, she's
Just out of the blue, she came with a knife on my porch and proceeded to stab me for no reason at all.
And it's your testimony that you don't know nothing about this Mr. Charleston.
I know Charlton, but it ain't got nothing to do with her.
And is Charleston your man? Is he your-
No, sweetie, no.
Okay, have you been in a relationship with Charleston?
No.
I don't know.
Just a couple quick questions for the record.
When you were defending, you previously stated that you were defending yourself and.
I can't hear you.
You gotta speak up. Yes, Your Honor. You previously stated that you were defending yourself and you were fighting back against, the defendant. When you were striking the defendant, was that before or after you had been stabbed?
After I got stabbed by a lady that walked from next door on my porch. After she stabbed me, get out the street just like her.
Thank you, Your
Or
Honor.
I'll be dead.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
I just have one question. How many wine coolers have you had?
I've been constantly all day, every day, so I can't answer that.
You've been drinking all day that day, right?
I drink, yes.
And there's no cocaine in
Right.
that.
I can't, you guys.
Okay,
You
let me
already,
just
you already,
get
you asked her and she
I know,
answered
I
that.
just wanted to, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Anything else? No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Step down.
Can I say please?
No. We're gonna step down and the prosecutor will come out and talk to you afterwards, okay? The prosecutor will come out and talk to you afterwards.
Okay, I'll come and explain everything to you after we're done.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now please have something, anybody please sanitize.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Any further witnesses?
No further time, Your Honor.
Any witnesses on behalf of the defense?
I'm no, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this proceeding with respect
I know
to
we
the
got 50
testimony from the witness that the defendant came across from next door on the third floor, where she was stabbed multiple times on her side. The witness claimed that she had, not provoked the defendant in any way whatsoever. She was conveyed to the hospital. She also stated that she was afraid at times. While she was unable to describe the knife, she was able to identify the defendant as the person who did stab her, in more than one location. People would especially request a Bible.
Question effect, prior effect.
Great. So final testimony, felony enumerated claim warrant identified for Detroit. Probable cause of this charge of defendant to be found over the Wayne County Circuit Court criminal division for arraignment on the information. March 12th, 2021.
We did another day, Your Honor.
I can't change it. You have to change that over there. They won't let us change them at all. Okay, Ms. Rogers. You live on Northland?
No, I was over there trying to stop the altercation.
Okay, I'm not, I just, you just answer my question. I just want to make sure you don't live over there. Okay, all right. All right, anything else, Bob?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I know what you're, I just, I'm trying to speak with Ms. Reed really quick, just to let her know what happened.
Right.
Thank you.
We get this in the
Yeah, he should be, is he here yet? Mr. DeMaggio?
Do we have, Joe, Dayton Robinson?
Yeah, he called.
She called?
Yeah, take care, she should be here by now. Called at 11:30.
Okay, have you done? You have this is your case right here.
Them are our last two cases?
Yeah.
Lucky.
Two or seven. I can take off my file. Yeah. So he's here. You have. She's here, but.
Right back there.
Okay, Judge.
If I can go to the left. I cannot go outside and speak with that.
Sounds good.
Is Johnson or Patrice out there?
Yeah, she's here. Her attorney's there.
Patrice?
Yeah, she's been here. Yeah. I can tell you about that.
What about,
Johnny Monroe.
yeah,
He's here.
they're both here? They're just waiting on our return?
Waiting on attorney.
Now, who was the dude that came with the hat on? He's a witness on?
He's a witness.
On-
He's
on Monroe?
Deontay Sanders on Monroe.
Ooh-wee. And I'm hungry?
So was Pope ever, was Pope
That's
able
on,
to, the judge to change his mind about his life?
No.
I'm like, what? Stop
Monroe
telling me
is
how she had too much attitude.
Yeah.
Johnson.
I think he
DeMaggio
probably would have changed his mind had she not gone
and Gabe
on.
Rouse.
Yeah, he was probably gonna, yeah. I think he was just upset that she was at school.
Right, right, to see somebody.
Right.
Wrote it down for me.
It looked like he had it.
Cause it's kind of like, you could make it to school, but you couldn't make it here. I mean, cause I think Mr. Pope made it seem or appear that she couldn't leave because she had small infants or something like that. But I think she was trying to say that she had her kids with her. Oh, okay, she did?
Yeah, she did. She said, my baby is here.
Okay.
And then I know the judge was gonna try to get more specific, but we still had a room.
Right, probably in building. They must have like, child care.
I was really expressive, so.
Yeah. Always.
I'm sure that you could have, thought about it a little while, so, whatever, but, once you started running off that mouth, it's like. Yeah.
I hope she has a better attitude about that.
Now, it's supposed to.
Yeah.
That's correct.
No, that was.
Gotta be dressed right too.
Yeah. She called herself a land judge, all real good. Like, oh, no, he ain't the one.
Right.
Who was doing this?
The female.
This is
Mrs.
Pope's
Pope's The one who,
Oh, yeah.
That little snippy attitude.
Yeah, I was like, are you serious?
And then she got that little.
I think some of these people, they so used to being in the hood and they don't realize, it's certain, you give respect to
Right.
people, and that's not happening. The younger people nowadays do that. I mean,
Right.
there wasn't a time that anybody older, you could be 3 or 4 years, you'd be like, give big respect. These people now, it's just
I
really.
remember my parents, when we would say, if it was this bad, okay? Even if we said, if they asked us questions, yes, no. Excuse me, you're being too haughty.
Right. Yes, sir, yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir, yes, ma'am,
And you know what gets me nowadays? People don't call me sir, man. What's up with that?
Yeah.
I'm not that old. I'm not my grandma. Come on, really? And then you wonder why the kids act the way they are because they don't want to talk to you. I don't care if I tell my daughters, Mr. and what's, that's it, Mr. Rose, my friends, Mr. or Mrs. You're not their friend. You don't get a chance to say,
Right.
At least you get maybe down the line somewhere, but not now.
Is Mr. Tyrone, Mr. Lucky?
That's right. Lucky was older, Mr. Lucky, or Mr. Wright. That's why I say, I'm Grandpa Wright.
It's hard for them to remember my friend's last name, because I don't call them by their last name, but I do call them by their first name.
Yeah.
So you say, okay, Miss Kitty, or, Miss.
Yeah, people I know kind of close, but the people I don't know their last names, I just go, older people are. But my friends, you call them by their first names. Mr. though.
It's funny, I used to tell my kids all the time, y'all put a handle on that name. You don't call them by their first name.
Give respect to
Put a handle on that name.
These guys, they were talking about this on television. They had the video and Cam Newton. You know who Cam Newton is?
he's a quarterback, he's quarterback for New England. And he was giving his time up to do like a spring thing with these young football players. And one of the young football players started disrespecting him, talking about, yeah, you're a free agent, you're a free agent. And I remember when the other sportscaster said, you know, what I didn't like about that is that this guy had put the time in. You're the guy who put his time in, help you guys out, and y'all trying to disrespect him. He's older, you don't say that. You say, Mr. Kemp, you're lucky that he's here to help you guys out, but you got a kid that's disrespectful because the parents don't teach you. Everybody else.
He's an NFL quarterback who's doing well for himself.
And he said, you know what he said?
There yet.
You know what he said? I'm rich. He said, I'm rich. What about you? You know, come on. I mean, really? But you heckling about it. You ain't got a dime in your pocket. It's this is
All right.
right.
Thank you. All right. Phyllis is on her way up. She's downstairs.
Who's it on?
Phyllis, the attorney on, Monroe.
So Gabe Robinson, yeah.
Huh?
Have we heard from DiMaggio?
Yeah, he called and said he was on his way, but
Did you see a number in there?
that was a while ago.
Were you witness?
Oh, I did not.
Oh, you were saying you were gonna look.
I have
Yeah,
it.
I can get it
I don't
for
know if she just like got real nervous because she was.
No, it wasn't him. It's from Monroe.
Yeah.
Deontay said.
I had the file duplicated, so I don't know if I have it in here or not.
Now, did you tell me she was something with broken her? She said it was
That's why I had the whole.
Really all that other stuff.
Yeah, the defense wanted to wait, but I'm like, you know,
Right.
I think the worst case scenario, who knows how long these cases are gonna take to get to trial, and
Yeah, you won't get her, you
I
probably won't get her back.
I need to preserve the testimony.
That's a good thing.
Kitty, you know an attorney by the name of JoJo Irby?
I do not have the number because the file that I have is redacted.
Yeah.
Oh, do you, Joe?
Who?
Know an attorney by the name of JoJo Irby?
You know Irby, but not John. I don't know his last first name, JoJo.
No, it's a lady.
Oh, the lady?
Uh-huh.
Was she's attorney?
Yeah, she practices in a criminal. I don't see a link up over here. Spelling of her last name is IRBY.
Yeah, because it's, yeah, I know, right? Because it's spelled A.
Mr. DiMaggio didn't answer.
It's gonna be like 50 degrees, I think. For Sunday. Did you hear that?
Wait.
Can't wait.
Be nice if it stayed 50.
Yeah. No, we'll go for 80.
Well, yeah, I like 80 better.
Excuse me. Okay, don't be coming out in your shorts, trying to be. Because it's 50, don't come out in your shorts.
Oh, no, I don't do that.
Kid be trying to get a tan on.
No. No, I need 80 degrees. Sure.
I was going to put on some shorts at 50 degrees, I'd be so happy.
Huh?
I'll put some shorts on.
You
I'm strong.
That's not warm enough.
No, I don't put on shorts until it's at least about 7 degrees. Going for 60 is nice.
We probably barbecue.
Did you see the sun is the days are starting to get longer. It's been sunny, so that's kind of cool. I can stop at the gas station in the morning without pulling my gun out. Every time I see someone, you go to drive to the gas station, you see someone sit around, say, oh, that's right. That's right. I don't know if it's a setup or it's what. I just don't take a chance.
And I hate it when they come up to me, man, when I pump your gas.
Did I ask you? So did I ask you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Did I ask you if I needed it?
Right. The gas station, is in Wyoming, they're alive. I mean, they're always there.
See, see, the gas station owner should say, please, or have someone, that's bad on business, because my thing is, unless they working for you, I don't even come up to my door. You remember they used to pump your gas, because they had it, that was it.
I
Now,
mentioned it to the owner. I said, no, it's not a good idea to have the guy out there, you know. Well, I said, you know, there's somebody out there, you know, he's asking if I didn't feel comfortable with it. He said, oh, he's harmless, he's harmless.
yeah, right.
But I'm like, it's not a good, I don't know that. It's not a good idea to have this approach your customers like that.
Yeah, I mean, unless you don't mind losing money, because I don't like going to, when I see people out, I don't go up there. I used to get tired of people coming to me, some money. Again, one time, a guy came so close, I had to push him off. Say, please, don't come. You don't know. You're all in my face. Can I get, man, that's before COVID. Now, you know.
That was at a gas station, corner, like in Point Garden. I never see the gun. But I started coming towards him, walking up to him, I took the pump out and pointed it at him. And then got turned around. So he knew he was coming.
All right.
Because if not, why would you turn around when I put the pump out? Sprayed it with gas.
Oh, they don't want that, that's for sure. Yeah, that's crazy. And you know, I used to mind giving someone some change here, but there's so many people now. It's like everybody talking about, man, that crack and stuff. That's the problem. Good people. You know what I mean? And some of these people, they mess up other people. I don't like giving nobody money so you get high. Right. I said, I'll feed you. I'll get you something to eat, but not get you something to mess up your life even more. That's crazy.
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, okay, all right. Okay. They got Phyllis down at security.
What? Got what?
They got Phyllis, they had her stop at security. She had her wrong barcode, her wrong bar card. So they had her pull it. So she down there pulling
Her maiden name?
No, I think they have to make sure it's an old car, so they're trying to make sure she's.
Oh, no.
And
So we got it, what's up?
And that's when I said, no code.
Oh, we were almost finished. That's why I hate these attorneys. Like, the clients are here. We could have got these two cases.
Both of them about to just, so you just call across the street and get a new attorney's on.
Because that's ridiculous. Some of these people been out there for a while, especially Miss Johnson and even Miss just left, the young lady who just left, Kathy's client.
Oh,
that's right, was out there for the longest. So what is that? That's the first time I was here with that. What's that supposed to be?
There he is. 439.
Sorry, I just remembered that you printed out some ROAs for me.
Mr. DiMaggio, I thought you said you were on your way when you called me earlier. So the judge sets these times for that certain time to call. You can't just call. You're our last case. We don't have no other cases. We're waiting, the judge been waiting on you.
Don't worry about it, Kitty, just gonna replace him.
He
Get another
said,
turn.
he said 10 minutes.
No, I'm not waiting 10 minutes. We'll get another turn.
He said he's not waiting.
Thank you.
He's gonna appoint another attorney.
This is an exam, right?
DiMaggio.
Mr. DiMaggio. He was like, yeah, I was on my way, but I had something else came up.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Call across the street all the way. I'm gonna find someone here to give it to.
I don't think anybody's in really
I'll find someone else to give it to.
You want me, I'll find someone for you, so.
Philip, I give it to Philip.
No.
Get on time.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I thought I was gonna give you a case. Can you get there on time? If I give you a case?
Well, I'm in the middle of some foolishness, right? One of my clients threatened to kill me, and we were in an emergency bond hearing regarding him all morning. We still gotta go back at one. Because he had to get reassigned an attorney, then I had to send all the text messages to the new attorney, the prosecutor, the judge. So we had to wait almost an hour and a half for them to find a lawyer that was willing to represent.
Okay, well, let's do it. It's a good case, and I got another one for you.
That's a lot.
Johnny Monroe. He's here. Yeah, we're ready to hold.
We got our evacuation building where we got.
Huh?
We got the evacuation building.
What? This is our last case.
That's Joyce.
Is that the fire alarm? Or what? Is it-
It's an evacuating, I don't know if it's fire or. It's gonna be fire.
This may not be a government real. Okay, I'm going to get my class here. Oh, this one, think your day is almost over.
Your Honor, I have to log back in at 1 o'clock on the bond hearing. I'm ready to go on Mr. Monroe, but I just want to get a quarter heads up. I'm probably gonna sit in my car.
Are you ready to go on the road?
Yeah, I believe our witness is here.
When we come back, we'll go.
Leaving stuff here or?
Yeah. I think.
So that means we gotta go out here and walk all the way down and it, you know. Y'all better not rush me out.
May I have your attention? May I have your attention, please? This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. All persons should walk calmly to the nearest stairwell and exit. Do not use elevators. I repeat, walk to the nearest stairwell and exit.
What's on there is still
Do not
there
use
in the
elevators.
back.
What do you say?
May I have your attention? May I have your attention, please? This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. All persons should walk calmly to the nearest stairwell and exit. Do not use elevators. I repeat, walk to the nearest stairwell and exit. Do not use elevators. May I have your attention? May I have your attention, please? This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. All persons should walk calmly to the nearest stairwell and exit. Do not use elevators. I repeat,
Walk to the nearest stairwell and exit. Do not use elevators.
Is anybody in the court? Anybody in the court?
All rise. Honorable court. Court's good. What? I'm sorry, Judge, no one's here. Almost forgot the story of my life.
Hey, Your Honor, I'm here.
I didn't say I'm here. How you doing, Mr. Dillon?
Hey, how's it going?
All right. What's
Okay,
up?
just to follow up on that matter that was up earlier today. That was Mr. O'Neill, Jaheen.
Oh, what about what time was it? Oh. RNC stolen property. Capias, he didn't show up.
Yeah, I didn't think he would. Your Honor, could I be removed from this case?
Oh, why?
Well, the economics of it, you know, and trying to get up with him, catch up with him, and it's becoming very difficult. With respect to this matter, when I called in, I was there to appear, and then I was told that there's a Miss Deming who was the attorney of record on this case. I thought I was appointed back on was it back in January? No, 12/30, December 30th of 2020.
Next, I can look at the file.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, Judge. What did you do today? Did you KPS or what?
KPS. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right, you take care.
All right, and you have a great day. Hey, you too. Be safe.
All right, you too.
Yeah, so our food is almost there. Almost there.
Nice glad. Yeah, I don't know that I'll have time to get through all of the writs and stuff today. I can do it over the weekend, but.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because now we still got that day, which is gonna be a whole, I don't know if the witness, I know the complaining witness, I was told has to pick up his daughter at 2:00, 2:30, so I don't know if he's here anymore. I mean.
Now, so what case is that?
That's the Johnny Monroe case, but that's the one where the defense attorney was.
You had a Johnny, you had the witness here.
The witness was, I think he had to leave.
Oh,
He had stuff going on. He had to go pick up his daughter. But he was here early, waiting, and the defense attorney was late, so if he stuck around, great. If not, I'll ask for an adjournment, but that's not his fault.
No, it's not.
He was here and ready to go.
Things happen, for sure.
All righty. Judge, where do you guys go?
Outside?
The Opera House too?
Supposed to go to the, they're supposed to go to the music hall. We were standing, Judge King and I were supposed to stand inside the doorway of the music hall.
Oh.
Oh, that's just,
Yeah. Yeah, it was so cold out there. I stood out there for a minute, then I said, I'm going to my car.
Oh, he's still here. He's heading upstairs now.
Fire trucks
And that's, we got two cases, right?
Yeah, we got two. That's the one that's gonna be a whole, I don't know about the Patrice
Nope.
case, because that's one where the defense attorney just
Nobody's here.
said he wasn't, he was running late or something. I don't know.
He might be here now, hopefully. I'm not gonna make it.
Judge King got some food, he said.
yeah.
It's his birthday.
We got about 2 minutes. Okay, come in, Judge.
Did his witness make it back? Did your witness come back?
I was just told from our victim advocate that he is here, he's in the building, he's heading up now.
Oh.
I know that he does have to pick up his daughter by 2:30, so, a little bit of a time constraint, but it's a relatively short that scenario, so. If he's up here within the next 15 minutes, I think we'll probably be fine.
Yeah, because that's on Monroe, right?
Right.
Johnson, we probably just gonna adjourn.
Okay, cool, fine.
Because we need a new attorney for that, right?
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
So the judge gave it to us. Giving it to us.
Most of these cases were all up because the defense attorney wasn't here for, they were on time, so. I'm pretty sure. I know John.
Take my car to Jeffrey Simon.
All right. There's that. This one we we all thought we were leaving early, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, I hope they accomplished a lot.
I'll say found what they.
So what was the threat?
He said it was
That's
gas.
something like gas.
That was disruptive.
Yeah, it was.
I know how your hurts.
Right. Throw you all off. We didn't have no jailers today, did we?
Nope.
Not too many jailers came today, looking at that list.
Were there any?
Yeah,
I don't think it was
five or
any.
six. It was
Not
about
many.
five. Not here though. But, I think it downstairs in 234.
Oh, we had 5.
I'm talking about in here. I ain't worried about them.
I know, have you did a jail?
No,
Okay then.
I'm just trying to double check.
Oh, you trying to say Riley ain't doing his job?
No, I'm not.
Is that what you're trying to say?
No.
Because Riley was taking care of all the prisoners then. You see how she is, yeah, bro. I don't know how. I'm kidding.
Sounds like you're trying to start some trouble.
Arcadia. Probably did. You thought she had her back.
You trying to start trouble.
Kitty had her jacket right there. I'm like, God, laying almost like
Right,
my
I
jacket.
just,
You were prepared.
yeah, I do that.
Oh, God, here she is.
Who picked? John came back in.
So what happened with the DiMaggio case here? That's right. Yeah, what's her name? Was she gonna take the case? Okay, you're here. You're here on the. Use your witness right here. So.
I hope they don't give her trouble again for her bar card.
Take his head off.
You wanna just put it back there?
Yeah, we don't. I like to talk to you right now.
Yeah.
439 just Giles Farm. Did you file in online? What does your client say? Did you send it to me? Did you send a copy to me? Hold on. No, this is not really. Sure, you ready? OR QU ID IA dot OR IEL at 36 District 4. I don't know, what's the case number? Yes, your case number is a 9 bond motion.
Okay.
Oh.
What are you doing? Gabe Robinson.
That's not it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Did the defendants make it up? Are the defendants up yet?
No. I was out there, that's why I was out there to check it out.
They probably let
Only
them in
person here
last.
right now is the, and without their attorney, you know, they probably come back up. I think one defendant on the last case, on the road, he's on his way up, because I think the witness saw him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I put the witness in there, it's on to Stonewall. And that, so it's, what's
I
her?
mean, I'm feeling.
Is Phyllis gonna do it, or she forgot? You think she? Okay.
Oh, she didn't answer. We know that.
I think I got some water. Glass of water, bottle of water.
Old bottle of water?
I don't know.
We don't have a refrigerator here.
What, the witness want the water?
Yeah.
Did you actually, let me back into the room that it's in?
Oh, she didn't answer. Oh, looks like she's typing now. She didn't answer the phone when I called, so I texted her. Okay, she said she's walking over now.
I don't see anyone. The client, I don't even see the defendant.
You go next door, get something to eat?
Not yet.
Oh, they got
They didn't even
cases
have it out
still.
yet.
Yeah, they got cases still.
Oh, they're doing cases over there?
I think so. I'm gonna look over there real quick.
Yeah, I think they have.
Because I saw the attorneys come back out, but maybe they messed up his rule.
Can we get some more court officers up here for any security? When the victim does leave, can we get someone to escort him out to his car?
Wait, they kind of get it.
So I guess, well, during
Yeah,
the
the waiver
evacuation,
case.
the defendant, like some other people with him, was
Yeah,
kind of
like
hovering around
Kenny
where
over
the victim
there.
was.
Attorney Kenny, who else?
Oh, yeah.
Herb. The man with the fellow, what's his name?
Who?
The one with the nice bracelet.
The nice bracelet, I don't know anybody.
Who
buy
got the diamond bracelet? A dude who come here always sharp.
Oh, you talking about, St. Clair?
St. Clair, Mr. St. Clair. That's a cool name too, Mr. St. Clair. Like Bonds. Cause it was this, I remember when I was younger, it was this guy named St. Clair. He was a like older British, some kind of special service guy. Mr. St. Clair. He said, "What's your name?"
So what is it, a two-bagger, two dependents?
They got a three-bagger.
Oh.
Pick up his daughter at 2:30. I told him to get them already.
So, I mean, they got one in the murder case.
No, it's just a matter of getting him back in the building at this point, but.
Is that what that is, all right?
No, I don't think it's doing now.
What sounds bad? One of the guys, one of the officers showed me a guy who just got off of carrying concealed weapon. They caught another case. I said, really good. You don't want it. There's no more diversion there. Oh, boy. Youngsters, young people.
I believe I do have my witnesses for the Patrice Johnson case. I know we're getting a new attorney on that. Can I go excuse those officers?
I know you can't wait. Can't wait to get out of here again. Did you do anything yesterday? No, you played ball yesterday.
They can't, they haven't looked at it.
Really? Wow. So that's what I'm saying, so you just work in the house then? What do you got, these guys here? What's that? What you guys here?
Yeah, I guess, so if they can head out since we're getting a new date.
Oh, you know, they
Yeah, the bus rate.
Oh, yeah, right, that's the one that's, yeah, right. That's true, that's true.
Jack in the row.
Yeah.
No, bring in,
John?
hello,
Okay.
Patrice Johnson.
John first. John? Thank you.
Thank you.
That's me.
They talk to you.
Oh, okay. Calling case number 2060192. I'm sorry, strike that. Calling case number 2060129. The people of the state of Michigan versus Patrice Johnson. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, assault or assault and battery, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Huh?
Appointment form.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Phillips Gayton Robinson, P 71733. I believe the court intends to appoint me to this matter.
That's correct. All right, did not show up. And I have to appoint you, give you a new date. Johnson, state your name.
Patrice Johnson.
Johnson, I don't do sweats in my courtroom.
Say it again.
I don't do sweats. I don't do t-shirts. You dress for my court.
Is she doing
No.
pants?
No.
You gotta be dressed like this, this requirement from the court in the future, okay?
I was told this was a Zoom hearing.
Okay, no problem. I'm just telling you now. So for the future, you gotta be dressed appropriately, even when you log in the Zoom, not on the line, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Give me my email address, can you send me the Zoom link for, I mean, the FS.com link? That's my number. We'll talk about the pay. Okay, thank you.
This is the June 8th. Yeah. Well, no.
What time was that, sir?
Well,
What?
That's gonna be physically here. Okay, we're gonna talk before, okay?
Huh?
I don't have, you know, if I didn't take your number, I won't have it until you take your job and call me, okay? Okay. You know how to get in contact with me. Want my email address? Okay, thank you.
All right, this concludes the hearing. Okay. Mr. Monroe.
Yes, give me 1 second.
No, my shit was up, Monroe. I'm too.
You ready, Monroe?
Yeah. Ready to bring in.
Where'd she go?
More than all.
I think your coat, your jacket, stand right in front of the first row.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ready?
Yes.
Calling case number 21-55230, the people of the state of Michigan versus Johnny Monroe. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Sola, on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson, P 71733, on behalf of Mr. Johnny Monroe, who stands over my left shoulder. Mr. Monroe, can you please state your name for the record?
Johnny Monroe. All right, ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are right, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. The people call Deontay Sanders.
Raise your hand. You swear our affirm that the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Close the door for you. Let me ask a series of questions. First, our top here. The attorney will probably ask some questions. I may or may not answer questions. All right? You have to answer all your questions out loud, verbally, using words. You can't shake your head, you have to know what it is. When you ask a question, just please answer, answer that question and stop. If it's yes or no type question, just say yes or no, stop. Okay? They need additional information, they'll just ask you another question. All right, we all have a tendency sometimes when we're talking about an event, especially if that event is dramatic, you tend to ramble. Say this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened. If you do that, I'm gonna mess up. All right? I know nothing about this case. The thing I know about this case is the defendant's name and who he's charged with. Now I know your name. I get all my information from what happens in court. One question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand. Okay? All right. Two last things. When you come to court, good. I'll do that. And because of all the masks and the barriers, and you please try to keep your voice up, so everybody can hear you. But talk directly into that microphone there, and that will amplify your voice. All right, thank you, sir. May proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you, at any time you don't understand a question, please let me know and I'll try and rephrase it. At any time you can't hear me, please let me know and I'll try and my voice up for you. Would you please state your name for the record?
Deontay Sanders.
Mr. Sanders, were you in the area of 13299 Knapp and Toplin on September 27th, 2020?
Yes.
Is that in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes, it is.
And did you get into an altercation at that location?
Yes.
Could you describe your initial altercation that occurred there?
I was cut. No.
Prior to that, did you get to any other type of altercation at this place?
Yes.
Do you see the individual who you got to that fight with in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Can you please point them and identify a piece of clothing they're wearing?
He's wearing a black tie, burgundy.
Your Honor, the record reflects that this is identified the defendant. Thank you. And
what happened during that initial altercation?
We got into this fight. I was talking to one of my other family members, and I was yelling at the time because I was so mad about the situation.
Did you?
Turned around and gave with my confrontation.
Prior to that, did you knock the defendant down?
Yes,
And after that, did you depart ways?
yes, we were supposed to part ways. I was going to my truck. Next thing I know, he was driving.
Okay. And after you parted ways, did he confront you a second time?
Yes, he did.
What happened when he confronted you a second time?
It was about an incident.
So you were struck in the neck?
Yes,
Okay, and did you receive an injury as a result of this?
yes.
Can you describe that injury?
It was a long cut from my cheek all the way down to my alley level.
And did you go to the hospital for this?
Yes, I did.
Were you afraid when you were being struck by this ball?
Yes.
Why were you afraid?
Because I thought that I was gonna die, honestly.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions. Bro.
Mr. Sanders, hi, how are you?
Okay.
I need some more detail. This is the thing, sometimes I talk fast. I get caught up and I get going fast. If I'm talking fast or I'm not projecting to the point where you can hear me, please let me know and I will talk louder or I will repeat what I said, okay?
Okay.
If I ask you something you don't understand, and don't assume, tell me to clarify it or ask you a different way and I will, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So on this September 27th date, you were at Mack and Copeland. Is there something there at Mack and Copeland?
Yes, it's my uncle's house.
It's your uncle's house, okay. How did you get, were you always at your uncle's house?
Always.
Like, were you all at an event at your uncle's house?
Yes, it was an event for the next door neighbor's birthday.
Okay, so the next door neighbor had a birthday party at her house, or his house?
No, he had like a celebration downtown. We just met up for it at my uncle's house.
So the celebration, did it take place before or after this incident?
That was after the incident. We ended up back at my uncle's.
Okay, so let's start from the beginning. Initially, you were at the uncle's house,
Yes,
then you all went downtown,
yes,
and then you went back to the uncle's house.
yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure I have clarity. What were you all doing that day?
Well, before we left, they had a couple of drinks. I didn't start drinking until we get the trolley downtown.
Okay, so people were drinking before you all went downtown?
Yes.
You said you were not
I was
drinking.
not, I was not.
Okay, you all went downtown. You said you went on a trolley. What type of trolley was it?
I'm not, it's a bar.
It's a bar, is it the pedal bar thing? Okay, so you all were on the pedal bar trolley.
Yes.
And were you drinking on that trolley?
Well, I was drinking a little bit after we got on the trolley or whatever.
Okay, so do you recall how much you had to drink that night?
I had 2 beers.
2 beers? That's it? No liquor?
I didn't have no shot. All beer.
Okay. And so you had the 2 drinks on the trolley, and then you all, how long was the trolley ride?
Probably like 2 hours, 3 hours.
Okay, so you, in a 3-hour span, you had these 2 beers on the trolley, and then what happened?
But after that, we went to go with my uncle. We went to go search for him and his girlfriend, I believe. Couldn't find them, so we sat there for them at the bar and eat.
At what bar? I'm sorry.
There was another bar right there where you pick up the trolley when you get on.
So you went inside or sat outside of
It's an outside bar.
an establishment, a brick and mortar bar?
Yeah, I never been there, so.
Okay.
But yeah, so it's a trolley bar, and then when you get on the bar, it's another separate bar.
Okay.
Eating area.
At that eating area, did you consume any alcohol?
No.
Okay.
We were just eating me, his sister, and my uncle.
Okay, so how many people were a part of this event?
Part of the party.
Yes, how many of you all were there?
Probably about 13, 15, something like that.
Can you name for me everybody that you recall being there?
Okay, wait, no. At what point? Because we're not talking about where this fight occurred, it's not relevant.
Okay, the people that were at this trolley, on this trolley ride, that ended up back at your uncle's house when this incident took place? Do you recall those people?
It was me.
Okay, so you gotta say their names though.
It was me, my uncle Roy,
Roy
Charles, Roy Charles.
I'm sorry, can
Roy
you?
Charles.
Roy Charles?
Yeah.
Okay,
Me, my uncle Roy, his sister.
What's her name?
I don't really know her last name.
do you know her first name?
I don't talk to her like that.
Oh, okay, but if you know her to be Mr. Monroe's sister?
Yeah,
Okay, who else?
that was really an incident.
So it was your cousin?
But we were all riding in the same car headed back.
Okay, so after you all had drinks on the trolley, you ate at the bar, and then you went back to your uncle's house?
Yeah, we got off the bar, we headed to his car, we didn't find him at first, it took like an hour.
You headed to his car, are you referring to Mr. Monroe?
Yes.
Okay, so okay.
So we didn't find him, we headed back to the bar, we ended up on the trolley, we had a bite to eat, and he said, well, I'll keep you back in the parking lot. I said, okay, well, we can go back there. We go back to the parking lot, him and his girlfriend in the car, and we punch up in the back. So we on our way back, and.
So there was an additional person, so Mr. Monroe had a girlfriend that was present at the incident as well?
Yes.
Okay, do you know her name? Okay, go ahead.
No.
No. It was, I guess it was their first time meeting or going out or whatever. So, but yeah, we just headed back and he stated that, well, she stated first that she wanted.
What, so I don't know who she is, who's the she? Is it the girlfriend or is it the sister?
Girlfriend.
Okay, why don't you proceed with question and answer?
Okay, so you all are in his truck on the way back to your uncle's house?
Yeah.
Did you all have a verbal altercation or something in the truck?
Yes.
Okay,
It was about marijuana, picking up marijuana or something for the girlfriend.
okay,
And I said I didn't know.
okay.
And from there, it was like, you know what, go ahead. Somewhere over there, go ahead. So he drove over to the location on and he told me basically that he was.
Okay, so then you all get back to your uncle's house. So you get back to your uncle's house and you.
So before we got there, he was already in, I guess, moved to fight.
Okay, so are you and Mr. Monroe are cousins, is that correct?
Yes.
Are you all close in age?
No.
Do you all interact often?
No.
Okay, and just this particular day you all had an altercation?
Yes.
Okay, and the altercation was about what?
I think it was because his girlfriend didn't get what she wanted.
Okay, and then when you got to the uncle's house, when you got back to your uncle's house, the first altercation, what happened?
What I can remember, he was yelling, I was yelling, I guess he was still mad about weed. Nobody, she never got her weed.
Okay.
Her marijuana.
So were you talking to, you all were yelling at each other?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess it was because it was his friend, I guess, so he felt some type of way.
Okay.
So I said, I don't have to do nothing. And then we started yelling back and forth. And this is not our first time getting food out, so.
Okay, so you all in the past have gotten into it?
Yeah.
So you all have a kind of volatile relationship?
Not violent, but it was just words. But this time it just okay.
Okay, what were some of the things that you were saying to Mr. Monroe?
I don't need you, I don't really kick it with you, stuff like that. So my other uncle was telling me.
Your other uncle, so when you refer to someone?
Roy Charles was telling me.
No, you can't say what he was saying.
So,
Proceed
Roy
with
Charles,
question and answer, please.
he was trying to, mediate or smooth out the altercation, is that,
Yes.
was he? Is that what he was
Yes.
trying to do? Okay,
So when he was telling me that, everybody was really holding him back, I guess, trying to come at me. I didn't realize it at first until.
okay. So what makes you say that people were trying to hold him back if you didn't
No, I
realize?
seen it, that's what they were doing.
Okay, who was physically trying to hold him back?
My uncle Roy Charles, and his cousin, and
The
next door
what
neighbors.
Okay, so you gotta name these people.
Roy Charles, my cousin Larry Monroe, and Arthur, I don't know his last name.
Who's Arthur?
He's the next door neighbor across the street.
Okay,
So, grab my keys, but my keys the whole time was in his car, in the glove car. So I couldn't get around them because he was trying to get at me, I guess.
Okay.
So my other cousin, I got excused, I don't know my whole daddy's side, so. The guy's name was, the guy's birthday was Henry, I don't know his last name.
Is that a cousin?
Yeah, it was like a cousin, but he was holding me back, he like, just go around the car and grab him, I'm like, I can't grab around the car and grab him, because if I go around the car, he basically tried to hit me, I'm in the back. So what happened was, I guess they let him loose, they like, chill out, you too old for that. He forced it, I guess he came towards me, I hit him, I picked him up. I couldn't pick him up all the way, and we threw a couple more blows, and my uncle Ray told me, just, drive off. So I finally get my keys, headed to my car, my cousin walked me to the car. They told him to take the chicken out. This is what I remember. They told him to take the chicken out, he had the chicken in his hand like this. When he went to the porch, they told him to go ahead and take the chicken out. Next thing I hear is, he got a bottle in his hand.
You hear that?
That's what I heard, but I'm talking to my cousin over here with my back turned.
What cousin were you talking to?
Larry Monroe.
Okay.
So I'm talking, going toward my car, and they say he got a bottle in his hand. When I turn around, it's like a gallon bottle, but it had like still something in there. So when he had it in his hand, he coming towards me with it. So it's like, I don't know if I should react at the moment, because I'm still kind of mad, and then, or should I just, you know what I'm saying, what do I do? Because my car is over here, and I'm facing him, behind him is my car, so I can't, you know what I'm saying, so I'm trying to go around him. Next thing you know, I don't know how you slipped past the guy, he whacked me with the bottle.
Okay, so you were here with the bottle.
Yeah.
And I'm asking this question because we live in a day and age of video cameras and things of that nature. Do you know anybody, did anybody video this or take pictures of this altercation that you are aware of?
I don't believe they would have time to do that like that.
People have their cameras on all the time. I just asked if you did not recall.
I don't know if they did or they did. I don't know.
Okay, so you said he hit you. Did anything happen after that?
Yeah, I bled out. Fell unconscious.
Okay. And then you were taken to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay, what hospital were you taken to?
Beaumont.
Beaumont, which Beaumont?
Casual.
Beaumont Casual?
Yeah.
On Casual? Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Just have a couple brief questions on radar here. You just stated that you had heard a bottle. Can you describe how you heard that bottle?
Heard the what?
You specified on cross that you heard a bottle.
You said you heard someone say he had a bottle.
Yes, thank you, I just want to get that. No further questions.
Okay. Okay.
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. Any further witnesses
No further witnesses at this time, Your Honor, thank
for
you.
the defense?
No, Your Honor.
We would respectfully request that the court find over the charge of felony assault in this case. Your testimony that the victim got to an initial fight with the defendant. At that point, it was only 6. Prior to that, the broken apart and the defendant was restrained. At a later time, shortly afterwards, the defendant escalated that by pulling out a bottle and slicing the victim's neck. He did bleed. He testified that he had bled to the point where he passed out. As we conveyed to the hospital, he also testified that he was afraid during this time. He thought he was going to die. But people would respectfully request a body order.
Your Honor, we leave it to the court's discretion.
All right, for having heard the testimony, argument client as follows. On September 27, 2020, that Mr. Deontay Sanders was in the area of Matthew Copeland, that the defendant was also in the area, that he had been out downtown to on a hotel bar with Charlie's, and had a couple of drinks of beer. And eating, got back to the car, there was some discussion about marijuana, and then it turned into an argument. Back to the area of Mac and Copeland. And the argument accelerated. And she turned into a fist fight where women approached Mr. Sanders, and they hit him. They hit each other for a little bit. They were separated. And as they were going back to his car, at which point, then the defendant came up, he turned around, and he got hit with a bottle, cut with a bottle. Ended up with a cut from his cheek down to his Adam's apple. And he was bleeding to the extent that he became unconscious, was taken to Beaumont Hospital. It's a question of fact. Court found that a felony enumerated complaining warrant did in fact occur in the city of Detroit, all cause of the charges suspended. Will be found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on information, which will be March 12th at 9:00 p.m. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right,
Your Honor, do you want to turn this over to assigned counsel? Did you send in a copy?
Send a copy?
No.
No.
So I need to email it to them?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know, we tried to get in touch with them, but nobody was answering.
Okay.
So you gotta do what you gotta do. It hasn't been a problem in the past.
Okay. I just didn't know, I just wanted to figure out what I was supposed to do.
All right.
Yep.